Hello everyone, happy Thursday. We have found ourselves at 5 p.m. despite it feeling more like 2 p.m. But yeah, so we are gonna be playing Minecraft today, which I'm very excited about. It has been too long. And yeah, we're gonna be building an iron golem farm, which is long time coming in our world. We need a source of unlimited iron for a whole myriad of reasons, and this is going to be our solution to that problem. So yeah, it seems like that's the plan. We spent some time at the end of the last episode designing and putting the finishing touches on said iron golem farm, and so at some point early on I'll probably revisit it and try and figure out we've already placed the schematic in our world, so I want to check it because I think I want to move it around so that the minecart track is completely contained in a single chunk. I don't think I did that. Okay, let's da-da, get some sound going. I think I have also fixed the sound, so hopefully the game sound will be a little louder for the viewing audience. Oh, there's a new version of Optifine. So that's what we're building today. That is the plan, but I want to shift it around potentially a little bit. So we're definitely going to do that. Well, let's look at what do we have here. We have a bizarrely large amount of sand in my inventory. I have no memory of how we acquired all of this sand, but I'm gonna ditch it there. And what a weird eclectic. I think this was all like junk from... I put some Frostwalker boots on for some reason. I couldn't tell you why. But let's see. Let's do a little bit of inventory. This is another thing that is on our list of to-dos for this world, for sure, is we desperately need to get a real storage system in place, because right now we just have a very weird hodgepodge of things that we have collected. Let's see, Prismarine I think goes down here for now at least. Well, technically, I guess it doesn't go down there, but it's good that I thought that that was the case. I had more faith in myself than I necessarily should have. I think our redstone chest, we're just going to toss that in there. We have a lot of weird things in here. Like the glazed terracotta shouldn't be in here. We don't need... Okay, we have exactly a stack. The gas tiers can come out. The turtle eggs can come out. We need more rockets again, as is always the case. Never have enough rockets. And we have too many books, I would say. Larry, looking sharp, Larry, my man. Let's go harvest some sugarcane after I drop off these odds and ends. We should definitely have space for gas tiers in here. What do we have in here that we don't need? We don't really need to put gunpowder in here, as we have plenty of gunpowder down below. I will want to stockpile more than this, so we'll probably add a second chest down here. In fact, we'll probably do that. Hello, cats. Oh, we don't have... Interesting. Those two chests that I had on me appear to be the two chests that we had. Where did I leave those? There we go. We need more though. We need, which means we need wood. So maybe I'll go harvest a bit of wood from that jungle biome over there, just so that we have sufficient chests. But let's see. We do have a hopper. So what I'm gonna do, this is a very temporary way of solving our storage issue that we'll come back to at a later date. What we can do is we can just take and go like that and like that. Oh, I don't like that those don't auto link. They used to auto link. Do that and do that, and then we've just doubled our storage. All of this gunpowder will slowly filter into there, and now we will have 2 double chests of gunpowder. So we have plenty of axe durability. We currently have, oh yeah, we need rockets. So let's head over here, and we have enough space for some sugarcane in our inventory. So let's oh, we harvested this pretty recently, actually, it appears. I wonder how many guys we have up there. We're going to be using a bunch of them, so I'm going to... Oops. Yeah, so they just failed to create a wee one. Now they'll be able to. So that'll get us running on that again. Because we're going to need more villagers. Because we're going to be using up 12 villagers for our iron golem farm. So there we go. Let's get all this. And we'll go make a bunch of rockets just so that we have them before we set out. Nothing worse than ending up somewhere weird and lacking rockets, so. So we'll just scoot over this way. That was an interesting little path right there. I'm just gonna grab, I mean, 3 stacks makes a nice round amount, but we don't have 3 stacks of sugarcane on us. So I'll just put one back and we'll do whatever 2 is. There we go. Rockets. Sugarcane? Wow, we have a lot of random stuff in these chests that I had no idea about. All right. Our organization system is, remains worrisome. I'm gonna come over here. I want to drop off the glazed terracotta somewhere, like just in one of these random junk chests. There we go. And then I like to have many rockets available to me. And then these, we probably didn't need to craft so soon, but actually those 12 I'll keep on me. Okay, so let's go head over to the forest and head over to the bamboo forest spot and get some wood just so that we're in reasonable shape. And just like that, the rain arrives. So the endless spiral is just my preferred log harvesting method. But yeah, we're gonna have to do a lot of experimentation because one thing that I have never built before in a survival world, but I am very interested to, is an automated tree farm. And I know there are a handful of ways to design them. And I want to do a bit of experimentation to kind of learn how they work. The basic concept behind them is you stand at the base and TNT is continually dropped down onto the trees that you are growing, and the bone meal is automatically applied to the saplings, which is cool. I want to figure out how to get the timing working and things like that. I think I'll probably go with a there are ways you can design them using TNT duping, but I think I would rather just create one that that works with the TNT that I put in it. Hey Buffalo, Doge, welcome to the stream. So I don't think y'all have seen the design that, hello Wandering Trader, that I worked on at the end of last episode for the Iron Golem farm. So if you're interested, I can switch over to the creative world and kind of show you the design that I came up with. I'm using a mod called Lightmatica to create a schematic. So the thing that we are going to build is this thing right here. Like that's the blueprint, but this thing doesn't exist. This is just a client-side visual guide for where to put stuff. So we're going to be building this, but okay, nice. You saw that part. Cool. Then yeah, so we've got it in place, which means that I was kind of saving starting to build it for you all to arrive. But now we have wood, which is something that I wanted to have more of. And I also crafted up a bunch of rockets so we wouldn't run out at any point during this this episode. So yeah, I think we'll start building the design then. I really need to get a real system. So the one thing that I wanted to test though is, so one of the weaknesses of this design is it has a minecart that the zombie travels around in, and I want to make sure that the minecart does not cross a chunk boundary, which it does at the moment. I don't know if you could see that, but I'm flying kind of along a chunk boundary, and the minecart would leave the chunk. So I want to move it a few blocks towards our base. So I'm going to do that by making a stick, because a stick is the tool that you use in Lightmatica to interact with schematics. And we're going to come over here and so the reason that, well, so it can leave a chunk. This is not like a hard and fast rule, but the reason that I don't want it to is that anytime a loaded entity is loaded into memory and it leaves a chunk, there's a possibility that the chunk that it enters is unloaded. And if that happens, that can cause the zombie to stop moving, basically. I could come back and find that the zombie is now stationary, basically. Let's see. So I'm in schematic placement. There we go. Did that do it? I think it did. So yeah. So if the minecart is entirely in a chunk, then that chunk will always be loaded or unloaded, and that will cause it. Oh yeah. So the zombie won't go away, right? What will happen is that the minecart will be traveling around, and if the minecart enters a chunk that isn't loaded, it will freeze in position, and sometimes it will lose its velocity information. So that's all that's going on. So let's see if we're all in a chunk now. I think we're all in a chunk now. So this is going to be the actual location that we create this schematic in. And I'll tear out all of this once we're done. But yeah, we're gonna build this up, and the nice thing is it's a bit of a potential bug. Like it is, there's a lot of complicated stuff in the suspension and unsuspension of things, and you run into issues anytime you're dealing with kind of like traveling entities or redstone or things like that. So it's always easier to not cross chunk borders when designing these types of things. So we're gonna need a bunch of stone, which the good news is we have a great deal of stone. We're gonna need a bunch of wood. And we're also, did I catch that we're gonna name the skeleton Scary Pete? I approve that name. Sounds good to me. So yeah, so I'm gonna build this from the ground up, and the great thing about building with a Litematica schematic, like taking the time to get the schematic set up and stuff like that, is I'm not gonna have to do a lot of like block counting, right? I'm not gonna have to be like, okay, and this has to be 15 blocks up from there, right? We can just kind of go about doing what we're doing. Oops. And immediately place a block in the wrong place. There we go. So this is the disadvantage though is sometimes it's hard to see where actually this is really weird. This is not the way that I have previously had Litematica work. I'm having a hard time seeing the where the blocks that I'm placing are, and I think that's just because we're on the bottom level and the way that it renders water is a little funky. So we're just gonna roll with it and hope that we can avoid it. There we go. Trying to get the edge there. There we go. Yeah, I may do the outline of the platform and then toggle the schematic off for a minute, because right now it's very difficult to see where I'm building. Yeah, like look at this. It's only partially well-developed thing. All right, so let's see. Let's get out our scaffolding. And that's as far as our scaffolding will reach. Okay, so now I can see the... Yeah, so I think once we get above once we have the base platform laid out, basically, I think we'll be a lot better off. So I think... Oh, really? There are no blocks here? It really looks like there are blocks here. There we go. All right, cool. So that gets that done. We're definitely gonna fall through this. I predict it. There we go. That's... Yep. Well, I took off from the water without a problem there. That was good. Let's see. So I'm just gonna scoot over here and finish the perimeter, because once we get the base level sorted, I think we'll be in fine shape. But right now, this is one of those things where I'm pretty sure that my ignorance about how to use Litematica is the main stumbling block here. Okay, there we go. Oops. Wait, no, that we do want one there. Okay, and then we go over this way. I feel like there are blocks missing there. Or maybe I'm adding blocks that I'm not supposed to be adding. Okay, I should avoid until we've built the base. I think, what is it, MC for Litematica? Oh, okay, this is great. So we can change what layers are visible on the y-axis. So, so let's see. Wait, why is this only going up and down? Hold on. Set here. Oh, it's the Y level of the world. There we go. So now the entire base area isn't. So if we go, all right, so we're learning. There we go. So, okay, so now it's only showing this level. So we can build this kind of one level at a time. Ah, great. Now we're learning. This is, Litematica is the tool that really, like, ambitious builders in the world of Minecraft use to create rather gargantuan creations. So there's a lot of functionality. I'm relatively new to it. We are going to need another hopper. I just used our last hopper. There we go. Let's go grab a hopper. We missed a couple blocks down at the base there that we'll need to pick up. We have iron, we have wood. Let's just make a couple hoppers. There we go. Actually, and where did that wood go that I had earlier? Because I want more chests than this. Because the other thing that we didn't create because we were testing in creative mode is we don't have any type of like collection platform, so we're gonna have to build something like that. But let's just, there we go. Now we have oodles of chests. Swing and a miss. There we go. All right, let's see. So we missed a couple blocks over here. Can I just pick these up like this? Nice. Okay, good. And then what we want to do is I'm going to create, how do I want to, because I want our platform for collection to be a little lower, at least initially, than this dirt path. So one of the easiest things that we can do, oh, am I going to get my trident now? This could be quite the boon. Trident? I don't think I saw a trident. So excited for a second there. So I can get in and out of here. So now that I lowered this one level, now I can just kind of build a bit of a platform here. Yeah, so we have a little bit of space. And for technical Minecraft building, it is really nice that it even remembers things like the orientation of hoppers and things like that. So what we're gonna do, let's see. So I want my chests at this level to start, and we're gonna expand this in the future, but for the time being, we want this hopper pointing into this chest. This chest can still open. So now we can come up here. Oh. This is why I use up so many rockets. And I can do that. And now that orange indicates that the way in which I placed this hopper is different than the way in which I had done it in the previous version. And that's intentional, right? We want that to be different. So now I'm going to come into Litematica menu again. And, oh, was I decreasing the Y level? Okay, so we're gonna need, oh, I didn't bring signs. Okay, let me go sleep in my bed and get the signs going for this. So the design that I used for the signs is your like standard lava blade. And we're gonna add some buckets of water and lava to the signs to make a nice golem roaster, for lack of a better name. All right, so I'm just going to grab a bit more of that. Keep freaking out that there's not an anvil there anymore. There we go, 12 signs. I think that'll at least get us started. Now the pattern for making a lava blade is always the same, which is you do that, then you want to put another sign on top of it, and then you do 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh, I guess we need more than the number that I came up with by quite a bit. Yep. All right, let me go get even more signs. So another thing that Litematica does that I should be taking advantage of, but I'm not, is it provides you a materials list. So you know exactly how much you need to build the things that you're building, which, especially for big projects, can be super helpful. Actually, that's probably enough signs. Famous last words. I've said that once before this episode. All right, so we need 2 more here. 1, 2. And then on the sides here, we grab the inner sign here, and we go 1, 2, 1 here, and then we repeat that on all 4 sides. And that means that the lava won't flow down, but the golems will inevitably find themselves standing in it and getting roasted to a crisp. There we go. So we won't put the lava in yet because we're going to be going up and down. I thought I put water in the corners here, but it's not showing up all of a sudden in the setup. But I'm just gonna make a few buckets, and that will be the easiest way to bring because we don't need a ton of water, so like making an infinite spring there is a bit silly. But I am gonna make 3 buckets just so that we can go get 3 sources of water. I am on with the taking off out of the water though. I'm not sure what has changed, but we're in business this time around. There we go. So this gets us to a point where after we add the lava, all of the golems will stand in this and get shifted over. So with that done, now we need to figure out how to extend our schematic up and start working on the next things. And this is our collection system here is done. So anything that gets dropped down in here will show up in our setup here. So let's see if we can get to the point. Ideally, what I want is to now cut it again at the base of the iron golem spawning platform. Oh. Let's see. That was like 98, I think. 98, 99. There we go. So that's the next platform that we need. I'm gonna go collect my scaffolding, precious scaffolding. How far down did my scaffolding sink? Shouldn't it be floating? All right, I'm not gonna worry about my scaffolding then. It's weird that wow, it really fell quite a ways down here, didn't it? All right, but yeah, we're gonna go up there and we are gonna build this second platform. And let's see, I want to do it from the outside edge. Yeah, because this is... And now if I recall correctly, the other change that I made, or the other design feature, however we want to refer to it, can I not? You're not gonna let me place a block right here? Thank you. We need a lot of fences to ring this with, because golems don't spawn on fences, and it's important that none of our golems fall out of the structure that we are creating here. And the way that we prevent them from falling out while not creating another block that they can stand on top of is we can use fences for that. Because iron golems have some very strange spawning rules, and they could end up spawning on a lot of other blocks that we would use to pen them in. And if they spawn and they fall out, then we're just going to end up with an ocean full of iron golems down below us. And a lot less iron and roses and things like that available to us, so that would not be fun. There we go. So there's our ring, which now we just have to fill in, and is going to require a lot more stone. One of the items in modded Minecraft that I wish a version of it found its way into vanilla is what's called a builder's wand, that allows you to build a pattern and then extend that pattern outwards. It's a little hard to explain without kind of seeing it, but it makes a huge difference. All right, let's go refill on stone. Luckily, we have a little bit of stone from our previous collecting, our previous hole digging efforts. But yeah, doing building projects like this without an elytra in particular is just a bit torturous. So I'm very grateful that we are building this at a point where we are ready to go. So what we're going to do is this is a pretty simple build, so we'll probably in the next hour have everything set up and be ready to put the villagers into this. And we're going to need 12 villagers. So there's going to definitely be our standard agonizing villager relocation program. I think I'm not going to use the nether this time. And I am just going to use our dirt bridge and extend it over a little bit and minecart them over one at a time, which is going to be a little labor intensive, but if you can avoid, like, the problem is villagers traveling through the nether, they can't be in a minecart and travel through the portal. So you spend a lot of time putting them in and out of minecarts, and it can be a lot easier in some cases to just leave them in the minecart and build the minecart rail. But yeah, so this is our platform. So now extend it up one, and we're gonna need a bunch of fences and more water. This is why I got the wood at the beginning of the episode, for exactly this reason. Okay, so I'm just gonna take make that into sticks, make that into sticks, and then make this into wood. And we're just going to make a ton of fences here. Wait, why are you offering me spruce fences? Why would you not offer me jungle fences? There we go. All right, cool. Now we got a bunch of fences. And we're going to need 4 buckets of water. So at some point, we'll want to have a an ice farm. And I like to carry around a bunch of ice. Because for things like this, using buckets, like we're a little past that. Hello? Better. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. So the way that I did the water is a little different. Yeah, so these are going to highlight as red because I'm not using birch fences. But that's fine. This just kind of shows the power of Lightmatica, that it will kind of really pay attention to exactly what we have said we want to build. And I know there are ways to kind of do like type matching, but yeah, there we go. Now we do that, and we need 3 more. The last time I built something like this was before waterlogging blocks existed. So you used to be able to place water up against fences, which you can't do anymore. So actually, one other thing we're going to add that's not part of the design is we don't want to turn this into a mob farm. So I am going to light things up as best I can. And then we'll just go in the middle too. There's still areas that are unlit. For now, I'm just gonna do this because it'll make our lives easier. But yeah, it's okay. So that is the next level. And then what we would do, and actually we can do this at this point, I don't think there's a problem with it, is we put that there, and then we break that. And then, yeah, just like we expect, the water lands there. So we're going to do that for each corner. And I'm mostly doing this because there's no reason not to, because we're not going to be standing on this platform while we build the next platform. So the water stream shouldn't be too annoying. Famous last words and whatnot, but I think that that's going to be the way. This is the way. There we go. Okay, and just like that, we have another layer done. We'll swoop in here. Oh, that was a perfect landing. So the replay mod event marker added is because Lightmatica has a key conflict with the replay mod. All right, so this is what we're building next. So we need some glass, and it's important that this is glass because that is another block that changes and protects against mob spawning, or golem spawning specifically, but also mob spawning in general. Mobs don't spawn on glass. We're probably gonna need a bit more glass. I don't know how much glass is there, but we're also gonna need 4 redstone blocks. Oops. Almost landed it. The lava will light that up, so I'm not super worried about that right now. All right, and we're gonna put a temporary block here, and now we'll start Messing up the easy stuff. We're also going to need beds and carpets. That is a thing that we will need. And then more temporary blocks here. So on this level, the nice thing is I can remember that these blocks are the wrong blocks. And actually, one thing I don't know the answer to that I'll test in a second here is if you can use what's called pick block, which is when you click your middle mouse button. If you can use it on a schematic, you can. Nice. So I pick blocked a block that wasn't there, and that got me the block that I'm supposed to place there. So that's a very nice, it's a very nice feature to speed up building for sure. Because now I can just swap between these two just by clicking my middle mouse button. There's an imaginary fake zombie here. Hey, bud. Scary Pete. Soon to be. We'll also have to catch another zombie at some point, but we will do that after we have the villagers in place. That will be the final step in this process. We're gonna need more glass for sure. Should probably start some. Will we? Yeah, we will. I should probably start some sand smelting before we get too far into this. So let's go do that. That was not graceful. Unless do we have more sand in here? No. Okay, we have sand down here. We have a bunch of sand. There we go. I don't know how much you smelt with 4 blaze rods, but either way, we continue the building process. Yeah, and we'll have, as a reminder, these platforms are the platforms for the villagers. So their purpose is to contain our villager friends in a way where Scary Pete will zip around and constantly cause them to become agitated. And as they become agitated, they look to see if there are any zombies in the general vicinity. And if there are any iron golems in the vicinity, and if they find any iron golems, then they freak out and spawn them, which is exactly what we want. We only need a little more glass. Yeah, in fact, this 6 will get us at least the end of that platform sorted out. Almost made it. Almost made it again. I'm turning a little too aggressively today. That's what's up. All right. Nice. Okay, so for now at least, get rid of these. We'll parkour around a little bit, and now, all right, we gotta make some beds. We need 12 beds, and this is the level that our villagers come in. Okay. So let's head over to the sheep farm and get enough wool for 12 beds. We can say hi to Jeb. I see him there. Wow, these sheep are doing a good job. I will get the zombie up in the same way that I am getting the villagers up, which is we're going to make a dirt path and put powered rails on it. Grab the 42 wool. Yeah, so the villagers are going to be coming from all the way over here. We're going to minecart them over. We're going to minecart them up this dirt bridge across here, and then we'll like divert somewhere like here and then zip over this last little bit. Whoops. That just barely disengaged my wings. And actually we need to craft the beds. Okay, let's see. So Oh, this is going to work out quite nicely. Except that I don't think we have enough inventory space for it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And we need 4 more, but we're going to come back for them because... So I was talking about that earlier. Yes, I could. But, like, the problem with nethering them is that you have to get them to the nether portal, then break them out of their minecart, and then move them through the portal because they can't travel through the portal while they're in the minecart. And it's just like, it becomes a whole production. And from my perspective, it is, oops. Okay, so that's the reverse of what we want. We want that, yes. Oh, no worries. No worries at all. So it basically, like, the short version of it is that it is more labor intensive to shift the villagers in and out of the minecarts than to just build a minecart track. So I'm just going to build a minecart track. For this distance, it's not terrible. And since we're going to be moving 12 villagers, that would be 12 times that we have to put them through the nether portal, wrangle them on the other side of the nether portal. It becomes a whole production. Like, because basically the thing is like with our current setup over at the villager station over there, like, we're going to get the villagers out in control in a minecart. And to get them to here, we would have to travel. We would have to have them get out of a minecart to go through the first nether portal, then put them in a minecart to travel through the nether, get them out of the minecart on the other end to go through another nether portal, and then wrangle them again into a minecart so that we could get them snug into where they're supposed to get here. So it's just like, it's a lot. I think we only needed 4 more. Like, every one of those steps, if you have to do it 12 times, is like, you know, a significant lift. So I think it is easier just to build the track one time, and then all I have to do is bounce back and forth a few times. Now, we need rails. We don't have any rails. I think I've collected a fair amount, so we may have what we need. No, these are activator rails. But I need 4 of these. We're going to need a lot of rails anyways. But I'm not seeing any powered rails, so we're going to have to make some of those. Which, if I recall correctly, the recipe for this is some gold, some redstone, some iron, and some sticks, maybe? It's a lot of gold. Wow, I forgot how much gold it was. All right, well, 18 should be a good start. Oh, why didn't I? Oh, I have 3 more beds to put down too. Oops. And the most important thing with the bed placement right now is that all the pillows of the beds need to be adjacent to the place we want the villagers standing. So that's why you've seen me be a little finicky with it, right? Pillow, pillow, pillow. All the villagers stand here, and because they're next to the pillow, they have access to the bed, which otherwise would not be the case. Oh, don't throw those out. We need those. There we go. The orange tile again indicates that the rail is not placed in the correct location. There we go, but you can see that goes away as I connect the other elements like that. Is that exactly the right number? No, we need a couple more. Okay. Ooh, I just took a Christmas tree to the face. That's gotta hurt. Yeah, moving the villagers will probably be the longest portion of this effort. And we're gonna need more powered rails. Oh, don't make nuggets. I I wanted to turn these into gold bars. And then I want to make more powered rails. There we go. 30 powered rails. Nice. Because we're going to need them for the next stage as well. So this is mal-aligned at the moment because we need to put that there, and then that all lines up. The red around the beds is to be expected because we used different color bed. But this layer is done. So let's increase it by 1, and now we need to do carpets. I don't know if... Ooh, we're not gonna have enough carpets. Okay, I better go shear the sheep before we continue because I've used up all of our wool on our beds. We don't need that going. I'm gonna leave Jeb with his Technicolor dream coat. The only sheep I spared. You're a lucky guy, Jeb. All right. Now we should have enough to do the carpets. Missed that one. Oh, the aim is off today. So I went to visit Fletch on his Bedrock realm, and it was really awesome to see the things that he and his crew have created. But they're playing on Bedrock, and flying, especially taking off, and the way that the Elytra works is quite different on Bedrock than it is in Java Edition. And it is, I can already see that I've like redeveloped some muscle memory and need to unlearn some Bedrock bits. So for now, I'm just gonna do that, which this shouldn't make a difference, but we only need this top block. We don't need that one, and we don't need that one. I should probably not use glass for the 2 blocks that I'm planning to break out. That's a good idea. So I'll do that, then we put the glass. Technically, I think we could leave those blocks. I don't think they're particularly important. And in fact, after we finish this, let's complete each of these totally. Carpet, 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 carpet. There we go. Let's make more carpet. Beautiful. So the carpet with the glass block on top of the villagers' heads will make it so that when they get out of bed, which is kind of like the thing that the zombie causes them to do, the carpet will help contain them so that they continue standing in this little nook, basically. Oh yeah, I need to remember I can use pick block. But yeah, okay, this level is done. Nice. Next level up. So now we have the topper block. Now, we're not gonna put the topper block on yet, and the reason for that is we need to put the villagers in first. So what I'm actually gonna do is on each of these, I'm gonna create a donut like this that is where we want to drop the villagers. Now I think I've made a slight error. Okay, I can do that jump. There we go. So, serious parkour action here. Uh-oh. Can't get back. But yeah, these are the 4 places that we're going to try and get the villagers to. And so this will be our next, oh, I need to extend that up one. There we go. So we'll be starting on villager relocation very shortly. It's very interesting. When I land on the carpet, I bounce like I'm landing on a bed. It's an interesting little the way things work type of thing. The bounciness of the bed transmits through the carpet is basically why that happens. And so before we came over here, the other thing that I took care of was I did turn the villager breeder back on so that we'd be good to go. So now we need a bunch of dirt, because I'm gonna build up the villager superhighway, as it were, and then I'm gonna lay tracks on it, and then we're gonna start moving villagers. So I just want to have a bunch of dirt, and I may offload some other stuff. Like, we don't need the stone at the moment. We're gonna need a lot of dirt. There's the dirt that I'm looking for. Okay, that's probably enough. Again, we're slowly sinking into a disorganization that will haunt us later later on. But for now, that should be pretty good. Ow. There we go. So somewhere doesn't really probably just to make it simpler. Not having, like, less turns is better is basically the short version of how to route tracks. It's not worth redoing that staircase upward, but you don't want a lot of S-curves. So I'm gonna pull this all the way over like this. That looks pretty lined up. And then we will head this way. One feature of Bedrock Edition that I really like is in Bedrock Edition, if you point at a ledge looking forward. So if I was standing here and I point like this and hold down right click, it will place blocks in front of me, which is like an amazing thing to be able to do. I wish that Java Edition had something like that, because as much fun as it is standing backwards, holding shift and slowly dropping down blocks, there is something to be said for having a more expedient way of bridging forward. But I will also say that that is one of the few like things that I really appreciate about Bedrock Edition. Wow, this worked out perfectly. Let's see. Yeah, wow, that's great. Okay, cool. So all I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take this and extend my dirt bridge around like this, so that we have all of the different areas set up for delivery. And what we'll do is we'll move villagers into the first one, get 3 in there, and then put the glass cap on top of it, and rinse and repeat. We probably didn't need to do this edge. I probably should have done the other edge, but doesn't really matter. Okay, cool. So now I'm gonna go make a bunch of rails. That's more like what I'm talking about. All right. Okay, we need that. We need a bunch of sticks. Because wait, let me just make sure. Rails are just... Oh, I need to be in a... Boop. Huh? Oh, I don't have the... Yeah, okay. Just a bunch of iron and sticks. Cool. We're going to use up, I think, basically all of our iron. So... that's probably close to enough. We'll see, though. And maybe when we get done with this, we will destroy our dirt bridge. Wouldn't that be special? Oh, and I need a bunch of levers too. Hold on, let me grab a bunch of levers. Which a bunch of levers is going to require cobblestone, which ironically we're in a little bit of short supply of, because now that we're silk touching all of our stone, we don't have a lot of it. Go figure. Okay, let me sleep. No, can't quite sleep yet. Who needs sleep? No, you're never gonna get it. Let's start from this end. We'll be reasonably safe from baddies. For downhills, we don't have to worry about it. Something like that, and then I'm just gonna put that like that, and I'll come back and do I'll do all our levers a bit later. I'm just eyeballing this, like, there's no, I mean, there is a right answer for how much a powered rail will impart in terms of distance, but I'm just kind of going off rough memory, which is always dangerous. But we can also give the villagers a push and add more powered rails later, but I know that it's going to be a limiting factor in the construction, I think. It's a little too soon for another powered rail. Powered rails don't corner well, so... Okay, now this we're gonna need more power, so just gonna, oh, right in the face. So for the uphill, you definitely need more powered rails. So I mean, how are we doing on gold? I'm gonna make some more powered rails because I think we're gonna need them. Like, this is not a loss regardless, so there we go. But I'll want to use a lot of powered rails for the uphill, because powered rails transmit redstone signal, so they're used in redstone devices sometimes for exactly that reason. And so, you know, I don't want to like lever every other block is basically the gist of it. So I'll probably do like 3 and then go like a little bit and go 3 and then go a little bit. Do something like that. Let's not throw out those rails. We need those. All right, that's all complete. And I think our first villager may be a bit of a dud. So let's see. So at this point, how do we want to? So I'm gonna we're gonna go with the land, despite the fact that that's like a little dicey. Because I want to get down to that other level. Hello, Enderman. How are you doing? Let's see. This one's a good one to be a powered rail. And like here, I think. That's probably not enough powered rails. Given we're going on an uphill, I'll do something like that. And then... yeah, okay, this tree's days are numbered. And by numbered, I mean they're over. Almost looked at that Enderman. Although with our netherite armor, it is far less concerning than it used to be. And now let's get out our dirt, and we're going to build another dirt bridge here. But yeah, it is nice that one of the most valuable resource that we're going to be expending building this right now is the iron for these rails. And after this, we're going to be iron rich, so that's going to be a nice feeling. Strafing backward, or shifting backwards while placing blocks. It is the Minecraft way. What are we looking at here? Okay, let's just do that. And let's start building from over here and get this all set up. Actually, I don't know where these guys land exactly, so I probably didn't do that quite right. Oh, yeah, we're starting to feel the burn of not having that many tracks. I feel like getting right next to this lake is going to come back and haunt me. Mark my words. Okay, we'll do like a little bit of a boost there just to get us up this hill. Oh, I missed. I missed. All right. Fine. Oh yeah, you can't go up a hill and around a corner at the same time. Is another fun fact when it comes to rail dynamics. Okay, but we're gonna need. I wonder if we're gonna have enough iron for this. Actually, that's all we need is that little stretch there. So I think we're gonna do it, but we're gonna be close. And I need to go back and do levers on all these as well. Oh, was that all? I just did all the iron? Okay, so I know we have a surplus of iron, so I never smelted the iron from digging out this hole, so somewhere in here is a bunch of iron, 2 blocks of iron. There we go. This is what we need to get us going again. So let's go up here and start this smelting. And while it's smelting, I will start placing down, let's see, we're going to be doing 3 stacks. There we go. All right, 30 in each. Did this one? I think that's enough. Okay, there we go. All right. So I got myself a bunch of levers at the beginning of this, so let's get these powered rails going. We're also gonna need more mine carts, which is also an iron expenditure. But whee! Graceful like a ballerina. Okay, so that's good. Okay, so all these down this end are good to go. And we're not missing that many rails. So I think we're gonna be okay with the iron that I'm currently smelting. So if I were a little more Minecraft wealthy at this point, the other way to go about doing this that is much preferable is just to put redstone blocks under the oops, put that switch in the wrong place. Redstone blocks under the powered rails will also power them. And it's a little less fiddly than having to place a bunch of levers and power a bunch of things. But this is not too bad. All right, well, how are we doing on rails? We're kind of out of rails. So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna go like this and put down what will be the powered rails. That's more than we need right there, but I'm seeing that we have sufficient powered rails, so hopefully we don't need them down the line, but I'm wasting levers. Precious cobblestone. There we go. Now, all of our powered rails are powered, so the only thing left is to go pick up, hopefully, the remaining iron, make the remaining rails. Almost descended sufficiently. Yep. Oh yes, plenty. Grab that. More sticks. Hello. There we go. Cool. That should get us good to go. I'm not worried about having a lot of rails because this is not the last time that we will need rails in this world. So, spoiler alert, it is an efficient way to move a lot of things around, including but not limited to villagers. So, having rails is good. And one thing I haven't experimented a lot with is rails are a super low lag way to transmit a signal also, which is very interesting. So for complex redstone contraptions, you can use toggling the powered state of a rail as a mechanism to communicate a signal. And the way that you do that is basically by, hello Wandering Trader, by having an observer observe the rails, and when the rail changes its status, you're good to go. The observer notices it, etc. Let's see. I think we need, now that I look at this, I'm going to go like that, and I'm going to go like that. And we're one lever short. Is that really how it's going to be? Oh, I have, boom, single piece of redstone. Okay, let's head back up this way. I want to get a minecart and do a test run of myself going in it, and hopefully it gets me there. I hope we don't need more rails, more powered rails, that is. Okay, so we got that. Let's make a minecart. And let us go ride our roller coaster. Our incredibly functional roller coaster. Our mosh pit is getting nice and full again. Okay, here we go. Fingers crossed. Ah. All right, well, this is a good way to find power issues. No, please stop. We're going the wrong way now. All right, we're going to do the whole beginning again. That's one thing about power rails, is if you forget to power them, they act as a brake. So an off-powered rail will stop you cold. Okay, we're cruising at this point, so I think I was more than generous enough with the powered rails. Yep, looks like it. All right. I don't foresee any issues for the remainder of the trip, so I'm just gonna do that because I don't want to end up in the villager holding cell. So the last thing I'm gonna do here is this. So that way they come down, they hit that, they fall in there, then we just have to go down there and collect their goodies. So let's move our first villager, shall we? here goes nothing. So far, so good. Good thing we have lots of rockets at the moment. Ha 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 ha. Yeah, this is going well, though. I think he's going to find his way home. No problemo. Perfect. Okay, so now if I fall down like this, F3B. So what we have to do now, the only thing that's a little tricky is figuring out how to get the minecart. We may not get the minecart, to be clear. We did get it though, I think. So that's something. But yeah, so now we need 2 more villagers in that spot there. So let's go do that again. Bon voyage, have a safe trip. Oh, let me go get some more rockets while that guy's cruising. There we go. And here he comes. Meow. So we'll just come over here. We'll break the minecart again. The reason we're breaking the minecart also is because... Okay, so where can we hit the minecart and not hit you? I think here looks good. There we go. So the reason for that, and where did the minecart go? It's right there. Can I get it? No, I don't know that I can. I might be able to kind of fly in from the side and get it. Ooh, did that get it? Yeah, it did. Okay, cool. Got it. So entities and minecarts will stack on top of each other. So you can create a column of villagers and minecarts, and we distinctly don't want that to happen. So I'm just going to let him cruise along. Come up here because it seems like the best vantage point to wait. One mistake that is easy to make is to land on the rail to watch the progress of the villager, and you will block the rail and the villager will not travel through you. So you don't want to do that. Do we have glass on us still? We do. Cool. So after this guy goes in, we're going to put the cap on our first villager cell, which is pretty amazing. So you see the minecart is stacked on top of them. So make sure I'm not hitting the bounding box, but I want to catch the minecart. Boom. And then there we go. Those 3 guys should never leave that spot for all of eternity. So now I'm going to go like that. It should have plenty of residual velocity. And we're going to create another stop. So the minecart is going to travel over this way, hit that, and going to drop them in. And now we go get another villager. Did we get the minecart yet? No, we didn't. Okay, we're gonna try and sneak in here and get it. Got it. Get it, got it, good. Bon voyage, good friend. You will make us rich with iron, so that when we have a beacon, we will have a beacon. None of these half measures. Full pyramid beacon. It will be glorious. Given the luck that I've had with wither skeletons, welcome back. This is we are filling up the beds in our iron golem farm. So he falls down like that, and now I want to find a way to break his minecart without whacking him like that. There we go. Now let's. You can't quite get it though. So the glass isn't there yet. We haven't put the glass in. That's the Lightmatica hologram glass that they're traveling through. There we go. We got the minecart. What's going on over here? Oh, wandering trader being a wandering trader. There we go. Time for number 2. So I was saying before, one of the rookie mistakes when transporting villagers via minecarts is never stand on the tracks, because it is so easy for you to get in the way and you will block their progress. So you really want to not be in their way. Woo. Ooh, a little lag spike there. But yeah, you can kind of see, like, there's this is a much more frustrating process if you're dealing with the nether a lot. So even though it was annoying getting together all of this, all these resources in the form of, there we go. So I'm using the bounding box. So I don't want to hit him, but I need to break the cart. There we go. And then I can scoot in here and grab that. And then we go back, and that we put 2 in there, right? We haven't put our 3rd one in that. Let's double check that before I go any further. And the way I'm going to double check that is using the entities display. So if I come here and go like this and look upwards, there we go. So see, now that I'm looking upwards, you see that E2 out of 215. That means only 2 entities are visible on my screen, and it's these 2 guys here. So that's a good trick for checking to make sure, because it can be hard to see otherwise. So we'll figure out the zombie afterwards. Like, among other things, I want to transport the zombie fully at night, so that I don't have to worry about him burning up. So that is a mod called Mini HUD. Nope. I don't remember the configuration for it, the configuration menu. But yeah, Mini HUD is awesome because it allows you to take anything from your F3 menu and put it up there. So I've slowly been adding things as I want them. I'm sleeping real quick because I don't want this guy to get chomped by some zombies as he wends his way to his eternal resting place. But in the good way, right? He's going to be a useful, productive member of society. Whoops. There we go. Bring up them bounding boxes. Boop that. Where's the cart? Where's the cart? Huh? You guys, where's the cart? It's right there. Why didn't I pick it up before? There we go, I got it. Okay, cool. So now we get to put the glass cap on this one, and we get to start filling up cell number 3. So, glass cap, boop. Now they're locked in there forever. Those lucky ducks. More rails. We have enough momentum from the downhill that I don't feel like I need to use any powered rails here. And always put the backstop so that they don't shoot off the end. Nobody likes villagers getting shot off the end. This one's all prepared. So let's go get another villager. But you can see, like, with this, with the approach that I've taken here, this is like, you know, there's a bunch of upfront work to get the rails all set, but it's so much easier now. Oh, Roller Coaster Tycoon. That's a deep cut. That's old school. I haven't thought about Coaster Tycoon in a while, although I think there's been new versions of it that have come about in the intervening years since the original Roller Coaster Tycoon came out. There's another really fun theme park game that people were playing for a long time too, that was well liked. I don't remember its name. But yeah, I figure we'll just get our zombie from like over here somewhere so that it's really easy to transport. I mean, that's just good business, right? Like, you don't want folks leaving bad reviews. Let's see if I can find. There we go. Give me your minecart. Thank you. All right, time for number 2. I feel like I'm being coerced. Show me show me the clip of me saying that, and I will acquiesce. But that would be fun. I would totally play Roller Coaster Tycoon. I really wish that I remembered what the new game was, because there was a remake of an amusement park game that that came out pretty recently and is well loved. Was this 2 or 3? I have no recollection of this place. The green particles, by the way, are as they approach the beds, they are they link up to the beds and form a village, basically. Where is the minecart here? Did I already get it? Hello? Where is the minecart? Hello? I don't have enough iron for these types of shenanigans. Okay, got it there. I don't know where it was though. All right, one more. One more and then 3 more. And our villager supply is looking still pretty flush, which is good. I turned the breeder back on, so we're getting new villagers at the moment, which I'll turn off once I feel like we have a sufficient amount after the 12 are used up. Generating villagers is a slow enough process that I always like to be spending off the top of my villager reserve. Where are you looking, dude? The blue line is the sight line of the entity also. So basically the direction in XYZ coordinates that the entity is pointing. And for villagers, that aligns with their sight line. There we go. After I get back the cart, which is right here, we will... the sight line, that is you hold down F3 and press B, and that is vanilla Minecraft. So just like F3G is your chunk borders, F3B is your hitboxes. All right. Ta-da. Get rid of those 2. And... this is the coup de Gracie, as it were. All right, let's get started on our last 3. Tried to light myself on fire on the menorah on the way by, to no effect. Now, if I got greedy, I could send 2 at a time here. Do I want to get greedy? Nah. Actually, I will. I will for this one. I won't for the last one, but this should be fine because the first one will land in and the second one will land on his head. The third one would land on that guy's head and that would be bad. So... I want to get out of the way of this guy. This other one's going to be coming in pretty soon. Yeah, I'm just going to let... So he should land, yeah, on the head of this guy. So I'm going to do this guy first. There we go. This guy second. Now I just need to find all their rich, tasty minecarts. Hello? Minecarts. Hello? Did I get any of them? There they are. Okay, got them. Good. So normally, if I had an iron farm, just for the record, if I had an iron farm, I would very blissfully just let all of these minecarts despawn because I am an iron tycoon in that case. But I have no such riches quite yet. Soon, but not yet. Just gun it straight for the egg and pull up at the last second. Like a fighter pilot. And yeah, this is our last villager, so we'll be able to clean up a few things and then we will be on to the next phase, which is zombie capturing. Now, one unfortunate thing about this particular Iron Golem farm design that I may experiment with modifying it slightly in the future is it will provide us with no string. But it's not the end of the world. Okay, cool. So let's get the glass block on top of these knuckleheads. And all this ring can now be removed. So I'm going to get rid of that block. Get rid of that block. Hey, Snorlaxer, welcome to the stream. How is your evening going? Okay, so let's see. So things we don't need. This dirt. And this ring of blocks. Let's see, and I'm gonna, just because we're still a little iron poor, I am gonna very quickly collect all of our rails here before I break the blocks. Because the blocks I could live without, but the rails are still precious until we get a little further in the game. All right. So now let's clean up the rest of this ring and continue building. And because it is nighttime, we will know that we have done a good job if and only if everybody ends up in their beds. That's what we want right now. So I'm a little distressed that it looks like a couple of dudes haven't found their beds yet, but we'll give it some time. It is possible that so one guy from each pod has not found their bed. What do I make of that? So I'm just gonna, ooh, spicy. All right, that's good enough for now. Just wanted to get it out of the radius. Okay. everybody is in their beds, which means that we are good to go. We have successfully created an environment because one of the important rules for iron golem spawning is that, I'm glad to hear that you're doing well, Snorlaxer. It's very good to hear. One of the important rules for iron golem spawning is that the villagers need to be able to rest. So we have now confirmed that they can rest. And look at that. There's a skeleton down in the bottom of our setup. Okay, there we go. All right, so yeah, so when all the villagers wake up, everything looks good. So next step in the process, maybe I shouldn't have slept, but next step in the process is we need to get ourselves a zombie. So that bottom area will be lit up. There should be no spawning spaces available. That bottom area has one spawning space available right now because the lava isn't on down there. And that's because if I fall down in there, I don't want to get lavaed into oblivion. All right, we need some slabs. A not dirt. Somewhere we have our original not dirt. But let's see. Where did I think I left my stone down here, or my stone brick. But we can also just make more. Yeah, this is what I wanted. There we go. So we need to make the sun shield for our zombie. That's the next thing that we are creating here. So I'll just do that. So we have a nice chunk of slabs, and head over and build that. Oh, almost had it. Oh, well, I can't get on top of that. Darn it. All right, let's see. So I think the easiest way to get the right height here is just to do this. There we go. So the slabs here, the slabs here are bottom slabs, which is another very, very important and useful feature of Minecraft, in case anyone is unaware. Mobs cannot spawn on the bottom half of half slabs. So because these, like, there's a block space, right? And there's a top half and a bottom half to that block space. And because these are the bottom half, mobs will not spawn on top of them, so I don't have to worry about lighting them up. And I think that's the highest item in this, so... Oops. So let's just see all the layers and see if there's anything else that we've forgotten. We need our zombie. We need the lava down there. Am I feeling safe enough? Yeah, I'm feeling safe enough to put the lava in down there. So let's do that really quickly. Oops. I don't know if we have a bucket of lava handy, though, at the moment. I'm trying to remember if there's any lava lurking around. I don't think there is. Okay, we'll need to make a bucket of lava. Or get a bucket of lava, as it were. So we used one in the last episode for the disposal for the item system, and I think that might have been my last one, but I can't remember, so... We can just go over here really quickly, and I'm pretty sure if I dig into this wall just a little bit... Oh, that got fully... Oh, what are the chances? Oh, well, I'm being made to look a fool right now. Curse you, Minecraft. Normally, you know, anytime I've covered up, like, there we go. There's lava. I'm going to grab a couple while we're down here. Just because. There we go. 4 buckets of lava. Thank you. kind of feel like I can... I wonder if I can... Nope, can't. It's very hard to launch off of a ladder. But yeah, so once it becomes dark, we're gonna create a zombie trap. Scary Joe is going to be the name of our zombie, unless there are any other suggestions worth considering. And yeah, we'll grab a zombie, which should be super easy to do. Name him, put him in a minecart, and the rest will be history. And then we'll just watch the iron roll in. Getting the location just right on this. There we go. Scary Pete? Is that what I meant to say? That sounds more familiar. Ooh, lighting myself on fire. So there is a, I know why I said that. There is a mod. Why am I on fire still? There is a mod called Ender.io that is a technology mod, and one of the devices that it creates is for killing mobs, and it is called an Angry Joe, I believe. So, fun fact. So okay, so I think this is where I'm going to... This is where I'm going to bridge across, and I'm going to try to get our zombie from over here. Yeah, because this'll line up nicely, and like if we get our zombie in this space, we don't have to do that. Can't imagine why, Buffalo. Can't imagine why. So yeah, so we'll just have a little bit of a... Are we on this? Are we on the right level here? I actually think we're one high at the moment. Yeah, we are. That's fine though. That ain't no thing. Okay, and then we can... We can do that. The way that Rails don't auto connect up is very interesting because it has... There are reasons why it is important for creating certain things. Is that my lever fell down there? I need that lever. Well, I need more than just that lever. And also I lost that lever. Okay. Let's go make some more levers. Cobblestone? There's 2 cobblestone. I need a little more than 2 though. No more cobblestone in that one. None in that. I may need to make another pick just to get some cobblestone. Ah, there's some cobblestone. Good stuff. All right. So the plan is going to be rather... Oh, actually, yeah, I deleted part of the dirt bridge over here before we had the zombie in place. So that was a bit of an error. So we'll have to recreate some of the dirt bridge. You worry me. Oh, I think that's the Lightmatic schematic. Never mind. I was like, uh-oh. Oh, didn't quite get that right. The Lightmatic schematic, which I'm going to take a moment now to figure out how I turn off the schematic. Boom. MG turns it off. There we go. All right. Yeah, I never know the hotkeys for things. Like, it's a little bit tricky. And then we're gonna go like that. Okay, let's see if we can make this... See if we can make this work. Because it's getting to be nighttime, so we have to catch our zombie soon. This doesn't work. Oh, it doesn't work. So what I'm gonna do is go like that. I think that'll work. There's a 20% chance that we will send that zombie plummeting to its doom. Oh, and we don't have our name tag yet, so let's go get that quickly before it gets to be nighttime and we're missing out on opportunities. We have a whole bunch of Ralph name tags. Is that what I'm seeing there? I want to have an anvil there. Scary Pete. Boom. All right. So given that it is already nighttime, this is going to be a little sloppy. Yep, because here comes Scary Pete. Oh, okay, so fun fact about zombies. Scary Pete, what did you do? He's made a terrible mistake. Oh, he's making worse mistakes too. He's irredeemable. Zombies can't walk on rails, which is just kind of like a fun fact. So that's why he stopped and turned around. So we need another zombie. Because this guy... There's no way I'm getting him up here, so... Okay, there's one. So this is an interesting thing. When you hit a zombie, they there's a chance that they will spawn more zombies. It's called zombies being social. And so that is what we are working with here. Get in, please. So I wanted to have a little more time to figure this out, but I think we can get him in there. Maybe not. It's this powered rail, I think, that's causing the problem. Like, if I do that, now I think if I push this, there we go, we got him. Call him Scary Pete. Boop. Now we just have to get him into place. And I'm just going to do that by just giving him a push, I think. So this is, we had previously talked about the importance of not having thorns on your armor. And it is for exactly this reason. Oh, this powered rail is a problem, isn't it? So thorns would have caused that zombie to take damage by hitting me, and that might have killed the zombie. There's our first iron golem spawning. Welcome to the big leagues, everybody. Why is that iron golem not falling off the edge, though? What's up with that? That didn't happen in the simulations. Okay, let's sleep through the night. So that no unfortunate explosions happen, and then we can figure out... Okay, so there's our first iron golem dying. It did fall off eventually. So... There we go. So that right there is the first of our winnings. We have an iron golem farm that is cooking now. there's another iron golem spawning. We can... Yeah, but that's basically it. We'll have to clean up some of this dirt bridge stuff, but yeah, now we have a beautiful view at any given time of our iron farm. He is just... Oh, there goes another iron golem. We're rich. We are officially rich. So the thing that I think is my favorite part of this whole thing Yes. Did we name the one that is abusing Willem Dafoe? I don't think we did. We should probably come up with a name for that one. Maybe we could come up with a sick Boondock Saints reference. 2 more iron golems. This is going to be lucrative. So I'm going to take a second to remove this stuff. So I guess you could say, Snorlaxer, that this is Dafoe's foe. Bravo. Okay, we're gonna go rename that zombie after I get done cleaning up a bit of my mess here. One of the reasons that you always want to put rails on top of dirt is for exactly what you're seeing now. Like, the thing that's really annoying... Smacker. Pete the cat. We have a lot of good options here. But this Scary Pete is Oh yeah, in Boondock Saints. He was Agent Smecker. Wow, I have not seen that movie in a long time. That is a movie I need to go back and watch again. But yeah, this is we're cooking here. Let's see. I need to dump some stuff off because our inventory is full. And we are going to create another item sorting system for this because we need to filter out the roses. But for now, I'm just gonna... Ooh, I stole the shears from our other spot. But look at how fast these iron golems are coming in. Like, this is amazing. We already almost have a stack of iron. It's a pretty good return on investment. Let's see. This scaffolding can go away now. We're gonna lose a lot of it to the water, but... Look how far the grass had grown out on this little dirt bridge that I was creating. Oh yeah, but what I was saying before I got distracted with removal of dirt is the big advantage to building cart tracks on dirt is that your pickaxe won't break them. So you don't have to worry about breaking the block that is underneath at the same time that you're breaking the tracks. So you can kind of hold down left click and get it. So that's why that and dirt blocks are, super quick. But like, for instance, if you use netherrack, you can instant mine netherrack super quickly. So you can get rid of it really fast with your pick, but you will likely break some of the netherrack and fall through when you're doing that. So. But yeah, now anytime we're hanging out at home, we're going to be generating gunpowder. We're going to be generating iron. And these are resources that we need lots of. So we're in a good place And then when we're done reclaiming the tracks, it's easy to cover our tracks. George the Zombie. Hey, Rapidasher, welcome to the stream. I do have to figure out how to turn the Lightmatica bounding box off, though, still. There's a claim that the zombie in the cart was originally named George. The one that I just named Scary Pete? This zombie over here? Huh. So I renamed him. I had the gall to rename George to Scary Pete. Oh, in the creative world, that could very well be. We can go check that really quickly. Okay, we need to make this so it's easier to land on our iron collection point. I'm just gonna fly into the chest. Thunk. There we go. This will just be a temporary solution. But look at that. We're up to almost 2 full stacks of iron. We're rich. We are rich. Ah, here we go. Schematic placements. Placement off. There we go. Yeah. So that is a simple iron golem farm. So there's a couple good ways to go about blockifying it. So one thing is there's no easy way to do it. There's no automatic way to do it. You can't automate crafting, unfortunately. There have been some really cool proposals by the community for how to build automatic crafting into the game using hoppers and like some type of special crafting table. And I think that it would be a cool addition to the game, but they have not implemented it yet. But one strategy for handling that, and I'm going to turn off our villager breeder because we still have plenty of villagers. I don't think we don't need to float that many. So let's see. So I don't believe we have named anything in this world after a suggestion of sleeping sides. So I am going to go with Defoe's Foe for, ooh, that was painful. For our zombie that is the foil to Willem Dafoe. I find that too good to pass up. Defoe's Foe. Boom. So let's get him named. Yes, let's do that really quickly. Let me get this zombie renamed. Hopefully. What's the easiest? Pete the cat. Hello, Defoe's Foe. Welcome to the party. All right. Now, where were we? So I've named Rapid and Snorlaxer. I've named a lot of things in the world after your suggestions. Remember Axe, Chax, etc. So I really liked Sleeping Side's recommendation for this one. So I'm gonna go with that one. But there'll be plenty more things to name, and I promise I I will name some things after your suggestions as well. But I think that particular zombie... oh, the Karkine Creative? Oh, absolutely. That's an easy one. Sleeping. I liked your suggestion. All right, let's go into creative real quick here. And let us... We're going to need an anvil. So I don't think we named our zombie in this world. So, well, good news for him. He's going to get named now. Let's see. We're going to need an anvil. And we're going to need a name tag. There we go. And we're going to go with... Oh. So I'm going with your spelling rapid. So let me know if this is the name that you want. Name him Namerson. I can do that as well. Namerson. Oh, or are we going name Namerson? Nammy name Namerson. Done. There he goes. I'm not confused at all. I've got it on lockdown now. There we go. But yeah, so this one is working well, but now we'll switch out of our creative world and return to our regular world. And hopefully nothing weird will have happened when we logged out. Nope, still looks good. Still generating lots of iron. Nammy name Namerson, Nammy name Namerson, Nammy name Namerson, Nammy name Namerson. That was 4 times. So there. Ha! Take that. Easy peasy. All right. Okay, let's sleep. And then we need more rockets. We're running out again. I'm communing with the great evil for sure. Let's see. All right, we can put some of our iron back like that. Ditch the redstone. We have more bones than we know what to do with. More fireworks. So I have a bunch of fireworks right now. Are you talking about the ones that make pretty fireworks shows? That area down there gets real dangerous. Oh, but I love this. Every time I look over here, there's like multiple iron golems finding their way into the blade of lava. Which means we are going to have so much iron we don't know what to do with. Okay, I can make some fireworks. I barely remember how, but boy do we have a lot of gunpowder now. Ooh, I was close on that one. Oh, come on. Oh, I ran out of arrows. I don't actually know if I have any arrows here anymore. I think all our arrows are over at the other base now. Oh, we have 45 here. Good stuff. My range, the range plus height here is a little tricky. There we go. There's one. Got him. There we go. Pick up my precious arrows. Wow, look at this. Just in the time it took us to build the Iron Golem farm, we filled up over half a large chest, because now we have 2 chests full of gunpowder. So let's see. I'm going to grab a stack of gunpowder, because we're going to make some fireworks. Let's make red fireworks because we want to celebrate our Iron Golem farm and the fact that now we have a lot of poppies at our disposal. Nothing soothes my ears like the sound of Iron Golem's suffering. So let's see, you're saying we need a fire charge, eh? Blaze powder, gunpowder, and charcoal. Okay, we have all those things. Charcoal, gunpowder, and we need some blaze powder, which we definitely have. There we go. Good stuff. So let's make some fire charges first. Okay, we got 60 fire charges, and then we need paper. Let's go visit Willem. Willem and Defoe's foe. You know, it's okay. So I will say, sleeping to that point, I have a terrible memory, and Buffalo Doge can vouch for the fact that my memory is not very good. But for whatever reason, like there is something about when I am creating a world, which, you know, happens all the time. I very very deeply internalize the topology of where the heck everything is. All right, let's see. So if we wanted to make a rocket now, wait, so what is the recipe for these fireworks that we're looking to make? I always forget how to make the non-flight fireworks. Yeah, exactly. It's all spent in this domain. There's nothing left for the rest of the world. That's for sure. So you get rid of those. I also just have a tendency to dump things into random chests though, so it's not all good news. Let's see. So we want to make fireworks, and I've already forgotten. Was it this and this? And this is going to make a large ball red firework star? Cool. Okay. Let's make a bunch of those. And now if we do this, this, and this, cool. We get firework rockets. Okay. Let's make 60 of those, because we are rich on supplies now. Somewhere we had a dispenser. I wonder where that went to. I think it's probably in my redstone chest. If we still have it, we may have used it up. We'll need our 2 observers for launching the fireworks. And a block of redstone. No, actually we don't need that because the observers will do it. And all we need now is a dispenser, which is going to require us getting a bow that is fully repaired. You can't use a partial bow. I will go to Bone Town right after this. I just want to get this dispenser built first before I forget. There we go. The bow, and then we need cobble again. And we need a piece of redstone dust as well. There we go. Now we can make a dropper dispenser. Cool. Oops. Uh-oh. Don't wanna block the zombie. Where am I? Oh, there I am. Okay. So what I'm gonna do... Oh, I can't put it here because it's a half slab. There we go, I can do that. Put that like that, and then if I put this here, perfect. Okay, so now we're set up. So when we want to launch the fireworks show to celebrate our new iron golem farm, we're ready to go. But let's scoot over to Bone Town real quick. Check out what's going on over there. And I know I'm not wearing gold, but I'm not planning on dilly-dallying, so... Eventually we'll seal up everything, so... Bone Town, population 1, Aldenpotamus. It's a lot of bones. It's a lot of arrows. Let's get some extra arrows just so we have them. This is our greatest creation to date, no doubt about it. I need to get an enchanting room set up in here, don't I? We need to have an enchanting table handy. So that's a project that we could work on. Make the bookcases, make another enchanting table. And so all of the bows and things are showing up in these chests here. So for the most part, these chests should fill up from the bottom up, but they don't always. But it's good to have all these bones, because this means that we can also make some farms that use them. Bone Town, still population 1. Watch this space for changes. We don't need those chests anymore. We should eventually move all of this stuff. But I'm not going to bother right now. I may actually leave more stuff in here. But yeah, that's Bone Town. Still looking good. Good to see you all. Adios, muchachos. Nether is getting much more manageable. Big boy Snorri is as healthy as the day he was born. Not a crack on him. Looking good, my dude. All is well over there. All right, so once it gets to be nighttime, I think we will set off the fireworks show in celebration of our new Iron Golem production facility. Let's see. So we've got our fireworks in here. That's all good. Can throw that out. That should get destroyed by the lava. It should not show up in the collection system down below, but I've been wrong before. All right, it's nice and dark now, right? Let's blow up some fireworks. Nice. It's quite pretty. You can kind of scoot over here and not bad. Not bad at all. Shouldn't point my bow at our villager friends. So let's see, let's put away some goodies. What am I gonna do with 7 large firework balls though? Or a bunch of fire charges for that matter. Can combine those. Get rid of the sticks. We have one Oxeye Daisy. That doesn't seem like something we need to hang on to. Maybe the cookies, though. They can go. All right. Oh, we still have 18 iron blocks. Nice. So we're not poor on blocks. Oh, I flew under. I flew under the chest. That's funny. We are cruising on the iron front, though. It's pretty good. So at this point, I'm trying to, so okay, so things that we need. We need bees. We might start working on a bee farm. That could be a thing. I'm gonna take a quick break though. Use the restroom, and I'll be right back. I'm back. Snorlaxer, sorry, I didn't see your question. So bees for honey blocks. So there's lots of cool like flying machine type contraptions and things like that we're gonna need honey blocks in order to build. So yeah, need to get ourselves some honey blocks. Hey, wandering trader. Oh, first shot. Oh, I'm having trouble with the llamas though. You saw nothing. Ooh, that was a close one on the creeper there. Got him. Just sit atop my perch and rain down vengeance. So yeah, so I can walk you through that process. So let's see. We have Silk Touch on our axe, right? We do. Okay, so let's go on a bit of an adventure. What else do we need here? We need to not have 51 gold on us. Drop off this paper. I'll keep the cobblestone just in case. All these rails I'm going to put in our rail shulker box. But so the way that it works at the high level is bees will pollinate flowers. So bees will fly to flowers, and then they will return to their hive and they will fill up that hive with honey. And so what you do is you use a glass bottle on a hive that is full of honey, and you get back the honey, and then you combine 4 bottles of honey together, and you'll get a block of honey. And honey blocks behave like slime blocks in the sense that they stick to other things, but honey blocks and slime blocks don't stick to each other. So that makes them particularly useful and powerful. So we're going to fly around and see if we can find a hive as a first step. They're pretty common. They spawn on trees. There are 2 bees. Okay. Oh, and a ravine. Cool. Oh, okay, this is great. So we got lots of bees around here. So we have a hive here and a hive here. And I feel like we have one more hive somewhere else too. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put torches by the hives, because the trick is it's very hard to move bees. So bees get angry at you if you mess with their hives. Which makes sense, right? I'd get angry too if someone was messing with my home. But what we can do to relocate them is wait for them to go back into their hive, and then Silk Touch the hive and pick up the hive, and it will still contain the bees. So you can see this particular bee right here, it's laden with pollen. You can see the pollen on its butt. And so it's trying to return home to put the pollen into the hive, and then it's going to hang out there for a little while. And when it comes back out, it will no longer have pollen. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to get some flowers, because flowers attract bees. I want to wait until I have 2 bees by me, and I'm going to make a baby bee using the flowers, because I want there to be 3 bees associated with this hive right here. So we're going to wait for this other bee to come out. Anytime now, other bee. This guy's just going to hang out waiting for the flower. You got this, bee. Knock, knock. Ooh, I heard a bee noise. I think they usually stay in there for 30 seconds, so surprised this guy hasn't come out yet. Anybody home? Maybe I'm off on the timing of it. But anyways, what we're going to do is we're going to wait until night for all the bees to go into the hive, and then we're going to break it with our Silk Touch axe. And we're going to do that a few times until we have maybe like 7 or 8 hives, and then we will take them back home and we will build a system that will keep them contained and keep them generating honey, and also, while generating honey, automatically harvesting it. So we don't even have to think about it, which is very cool. But where is this other bee? It's been in there for like forever. Ah, there it is. Okay, cool. Hello. So, boom, boom. And baby bee. Cool. So now I'm going to do that again for this hive up here, because there can only be three bees in any given hive. So my goal is to make sure that every hive has 3 bees, and that one down there now has 3 bees associated with it. But this one up here, I don't think does yet. So we're going to wait here for the bees to show up for this one. And then we're going to wait until it's nighttime, because once it's nighttime, okay, so here's one of our bees. Once it's nighttime, all the bees go to sleep, and then we're guaranteed to get all the bees in it. That also gives that bee some time to grow up while we're in the area. I don't think with F3. So with F3, we can see the honey level, but we can't actually see how many bees are currently contained inside of it, which is another statistic that we would like to have. Now, I don't know this bee here. Where's our other bee? Okay, it's sitting on our head. So I don't know if this bee is one of the bees from that hive over there, or if this bee is associated with this hive. So we're going to have to wait and see. Don't push me around, bee. It's a very buzzy bee. Hello. I think that bee is associated with that hive over there. I think there's one more bee in here. That's my theory. There we go. Yep, as predicted. So now we can boop, boop. There we go. Awesome. So now we have 6 bees across these 2 hives, which is excellent news. So we'll let them do their thing for a minute while it gets to be nighttime, which is not that far off. How's that for you, Snorlaxer? So when the hive is full of honey, you see honey dripping out of those 2 holes. Like the hole here and the hole here will have honey dripping out of it when the honey level is full. So it's pretty cool. I like it. I think bees are pretty neat, and they're fun to automate too. So we'll have a good time setting up a system that will automatically collect their honey, so that we have lots and lots of honey blocks. But for now, we wait, because we can't leave until we get all the bees in the hive. So we've heard 2 bees go into this. If this 3rd bee were to fly over here and go in right away, I would break this hive with my Silk Touch pickaxe, or Silk Touch axe. But it's hard to get all the bees in sync, unfortunately. Yeah, this one here he's dilly-dallying, or she is dilly-dallying, one of the 2. Oh, might. Nope, not gonna make it in. What are you doing, crazy bee? Flying things. I put a torch so I wouldn't lose it, because when it gets to be nighttime, I wanted the torch to be around so that I could see where it is. But a fun fact is, in real life, you can make bees more docile by exposing them to smoke. And in Minecraft, if you put a campfire underneath a beehive, it also makes the bees more docile. So they're less likely to attack you and stuff. So I think that's a pretty cool little addition that they added to the game. But yeah, I just wanted to remember where the hives were, and once it gets to be dark, it might be a little hard to see. So hopefully, I think at this point all the bees have gone home, but I'm going to give it just a little bit of time to make sure that everything kind of settles out appropriately. I think everybody's at home in this one. Oh, see, so that, okay, that one just left because it's not quite dark, but it's going to turn around real soon. Okay, yeah, so now it is dark and now it's gone home. So there we go. Total bee location. I believe I get that achievement for breaking a hive with 3 bees in it. And I'm going to do the same thing to this one over here. There we go. So we have 2 hives, and hives don't stack. But now we can go on the looking for more hives. And if it's nighttime, the bees, whatever bees are in it, will just be in it. So we won't get to get more bees out of it, but I'll still look around for some hives. And we'll just keep them separated because it's important to remember which are your full hives and which are not your full hives. Let's see if we see any. It's a lot harder to notice the hives and a lot easier to notice the bees. But it takes a long time to wait for day to become night. So, ooh, a Splime. Get out of here, spider. We still need a lot of slime balls, so that's why I'm doing this. There we go. I don't think we only got 11 slime balls from that, which is not great. Making a slime farm is also on our list, but I think we're going to focus on bees for the next little while here. I think I remember this village, and I think I remember seeing a few beehives around this village. So let's check and see if I'm hallucinating or not. I'm not seeing a lot of beehives. I'm seeing a lot of villagers that I have now put in jeopardy by being around them. How are we so low on food all of a sudden? Yikes. Hello, cat. I'm just gonna steal their wheat so that I have some food, since apparently we didn't have a lot when we left. I should be using Larry the hoe for this, as a side note. Okay, I don't see any beehives around here. So let's keep exploring. Oh, there's our witch hut. There's still a witch in there. Someday, if we get really ambitious, maybe we will try to make a witch farm. But that's a lot of work. Got to dig out a big hole to make a witch farm. You want me to get the witch? Like go kill her? Look, she's just living in there. And oh, and this is a fun Minecraft fact. Witch huts are the only place that you can find black cats in Minecraft. So a black cat is hard to come by. We don't have any fish, so I can't tame the black cat. I kind of want to tame the black cat. So I'm gonna move away from it. I'm not gonna kill the witch right now because we may come back here sometime. And I want to make sure that the black cat is still there because I would like to have a black cat. We could name it something. And if I try and kill the witch, I might kill the black cat. So that's why I'm holding off on killing the witch. This forest looks like it could be full of beehives. It's really hard to spot though. During the day, it's a lot easier because there's bees flying around them, obviously. And if you arrive right on time, like, you know, just as the day is getting started, all 3 bees will pop out. You can kind of like breed them immediately, then they'll come back, and then if all of them return at about the same time, you can break the hive if you know there's 3 in there. So no, so cats can't attack you, but the witch throws poison potions, and so the witch might poison the cat, or it might throw a harming potion and kill the cat. So I'm worried about the witch killing the cat, mostly. Oh, there's a pillager outpost. I think this is the same one we found before. Oops. Sorry, bud. My bad. Oh, he almost got me with that fadeaway jump shot arrow. So Potion of Harming is a potion that that does instant damage. So it is oh, interesting. There's a little bit of a funky generation here. So if you throw a potion of instant harming, it may damage and kill whatever gets hit by it. So a poison potion by itself can't actually kill anything. Bottle of enchanting. Take the dark oak. And for food supply, we'll do that. Having a crossbow. Don't need that. Don't need the seeds. I'm gonna grab 4 planks here just to make a crafting table so I can turn this wheat into our new food supply. There we go. We're no longer starving. Get the crossbow. I just threw the crossbow over there somewhere. Where'd it go? I want to eventually make a fully enchanted up crossbow. I don't know where it went. Oh, there it is. Ha! Take that. I don't know if you're aware, but one thing that's really cool is you can fire rockets out of a crossbow. So let me show you how that works. So I believe, and I could be wrong about this, if you want to fire rockets out of a crossbow, you hold the rockets in your offhand when you reload the crossbow. There we go. So now I have a rocket in my crossbow. But it doesn't work because these rockets don't explode, and rockets do damage from the crossbow based on how explosive they are. So flight ones do nothing. Oh, there was another one in the chest. Was the one in the chest enchanted or something? Oh, it's the same. Oh. Crossbows don't do a lot of damage, unfortunately. It would be nice if crossbows damage was a little higher. Oh, we could get Bad Omen and do a raid. I don't think I have enough arrows to do a raid right now. Wow, there's a lot of dudes here. I'm gonna look like a pincushion by the end of fighting these guys. Okay, we can fly to a village and do a raid. How many arrows do I have though? I feel like I have very few arrows. Oh, okay, I have a decent number of arrows. Let's clear out a little bit of inventory space. Oops. Is there another one? Another one of you guys? So I guess this is what happens when you're at a pillager outpost. I'm just gonna run away. We've already got the bad omen buff. So let's put this on our hot bar and fly away. And we'll fly to just a random village and we can do the raid in the random village. Let's see, what else can we get rid of? Crossbow, 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 lily pad, string, seeds. As long as we don't fly back to my base. That's the only thing I care about. I don't want to do any more raids in where the cathedral is going to be. That was a bad time. Ooh, what's that right there? Nope. I think I hallucinated something interesting. Here's a plains biome. There's some interesting generation going on in this area. Oh, here we go. All right. Here goes a raid. Let's see. I want to... Oh, where's my ender chest? Uh-oh. This isn't good. I feel like anytime I'm having a raid, I'm like, I'm in trouble. Let's see. So I'm going to create a bit of a safe spot up here that I can go to. Always a good idea to have some safe spots. Let the Iron Golem do some work. Nice job, Iron Golem. There we go. I think we got one more Vindicator and two more Vindicators, in fact. Oh, ouchie. Iron Golem knows what's up. Oh, you saw a bee nest? Well, I'll have to get it after this raid that we're doing. Let's see. So what I want here... That Iron Golem is not going to be long for this world. Yep, Iron Golem's toasted. Ooh, I got rid of my ability to hide up there. There we go. Okie dokie. There we go. So now I have a way to get up here that does not involve a thing that mobs can path on. So this will make me a little safer for against things like the Ravagers. But I'm gonna make it even a little safer by creating like a little nook that I can hide in if things get dicey like that. Let's see if we can take out the witch. There we go. Oh. Oh. Why did that happen? There's that little hiccup there. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna fly away and eat a sandwich real quick here. I'm also being mindful because we're low on arrows. But the Ravagers we can't mess with. Or excuse me, not arrows. We are low on rockets. I need to get my hit points up, I feel like. One mob remaining. Oh, there he is. Okay. It's nice that they ring the bell after each time. Here they come again. So we'll try and take out the toughest stuff first. Like, I'm less worried about the crossbow folks. But the witches, they're problematic. Ooh, I don't like the way that's lagging. Oh, hey witch, come on. Be nice. There we go. Let's see, we can... There we go. 2 remaining. One of them is this guy, who is a dummy and got stuck in the cow pen. Not his finest work. And then... Oh, the witch is the other one. Okay. So the reason the witches... Oh, there's the bee's nest. I see it now. The reason that the witches are so scary is because they will poison you. And poison is really dangerous. There we go. That might have been a potion of harming right there. Let's, I'm going to go clear out my inventory really quickly here. Make sure I'm picking up the good stuff and not the bad stuff. Okay, let's see. I'm going to go and get rid of that. We're down to 44 arrows. That's a little scary. Oh, we got an evoker. Shoot. Okay. Danger zone. Those evokers, they're mean. Without our ender chest right now, I'm going to need to retreat from here a little bit, I think. Because the other thing that I don't have is I like to have my armor. But let's see, we're at 27, 2789 by 816. All right. Yeah, also bread is bad food. Me not having an ender chest is very frustrating here. And also we don't have enough arrows. So I think we're gonna find our way home and we'll come back to this. Yeah, I didn't realize how bad bread is as a food. Like that was a big problem that we were having there, was I would take damage and I would eat, and then I would have to eat like immediately after again. So a broken, oh yeah, a broken portal. Yeah, we passed one of those. There are a lot of them in the world now. I didn't know how many there were. But yeah, if we had unlimited rockets and unlimited arrows, I would have kept working on that. But the fact that we were in danger of running out of rockets and in danger of running out of arrows was scary. Is that home over there? It's somewhere around here. That much I know. We need to go negative Z a bit more. Oh yeah, this is world spawn. This is where we started out. I know where we are now. Where did I leave my ender chest? That's the one that I'm scratching my head about. Never leave home without an ender chest. We only got 2 bees nests though. We need more. So you'll remember though, Buffalo Doge, I turned back and got more arrows and also had a better food supply. Those 2 things do make a big difference. Having food that when you eat it will regen you almost to full is like make or break. Which, wow, we're out of food. All right, that's a thing we're gonna need to figure out. But yeah, I went back. I had plenty of rockets, so I wasn't worried about relocating. I was regenning health much better, and I can't remember. I guess I was wearing an elytra, but yeah, I also went back and refilled on arrows halfway through the fight. So all of those things combined just made it that I didn't want to risk dying out in the middle of nowhere and spending the next bunch of time trying to get back. Have we been leaving our beef over here by the cows? I feel like we haven't. But I don't think there's any beef in this. There's not. Okay. Let's lower that. Moo, 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 everybody. Okay, we need some food, so... Always feed your cows before you cull your cows. That is a Minecraft pro tip of the day. There we go. There we go. That's good enough. Let's get this cooked up. Oof. Ah. Oops. Don't take the coal out. That would be silly. Okay, that's all cooking. Leave those behind, leave those behind. We're getting beef. We have a bunch of leather we can drop off. Single cooked pork chop, which will disappear now. Still don't know where my ender chest is. Maybe I left it down by the creeper farm? That could be. Okay, while that's cooking, let's see if we can see an ender chest over there. I see a creeper. We also need to go get more arrows. Ooh, that one was close. Oh, come on, so close. Nope. Yeah, I did leave my ender chest over here. Nope, it is right here. I think I put it down for some reason over here, but there we go. We will go to Bone Town quickly also, because I need to bring like a bunch of arrows back. So what I think I'm gonna do is come down here and see if one of these ender chests I can empty out. And I'm just going to fill an ender chest with arrows. Or a shulker box with arrows, excuse me. So that we have just a ton of arrows over here. Let's see, 7 wheat. We'll pretend that I never had 7 wheat. Oops, that's the wrong chest. Let's see, is there another one of these that's in good shape? No, this one's full of a bunch of garbage. I can leave the ominous banners with it though. Okay, let's quickly go to Bone Town. Oh, not gonna make it. Bison Relaxer, have a good night. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. I promise to finish up that raid and avenge our honor. Almost made it in. I don't want to end up here. Oh. Oh, am I flying right now? I am not flying well. Okay, we have our shulker box. There we go. Now we have some arrows. We got ammunition. Thread the needle. And off I go. All right. So now we have our ender chest, which is reassuring. Buffalo Doge, you cheeky monster. Oh, the iron just keeps on rolling in. Iron Golem's cooking at all times. Okay, now we got arrows. And I usually like to leave a stack of arrows in my ender chest. We need to do some serious ender chest organization. Don't need to have spectral arrows in there, that's for sure. Okay, but we're in better shape, so we have a weird hodgepodge of things. All right. Have a good night, Doge family. I will catch you in the next one. I am headed to avenge our honor by finishing up that raid now that we are provisioned. So, have a great rest of your night. Sleep well. And we're headed to 2700, 800. Positive X, positive Z. It's like that direction-ish. Because I also want that beehive. Plus, I want to scan the horizon for other bees while we're headed there. So far, I'm not seeing any. Birch forests often have them. Okay, so this was not the village. Was a different village that is diagonally further in this direction. We're almost at the Z coordinate, so we're just going to kind of take a left. And we got about 500 blocks to go in this direction. And now that we have a ton of rockets, it'll be cake. Wow, they've overrun the place. Oh, I don't like those lag spikes that are happening. I'm not sure what's up with that. Oh, I didn't bring any food. In fact, I got rid of all my food. Cal, dang it. We can't do this without food. Yeah. Oh, bummer. Came all this way. That is a really nice rune portal. I was doing a raid, but I was ill-equipped for it. I didn't think about it until it was too late. And then I returned to do the raid again while I had food cooking in my house. I left the oven on in my house is really the problem here. So I need to skedaddle back home and grab the beef that I had harvested before I can go finish up that raid. I'm really just doing the raid for sport. There's not a lot of value in me doing the raid. I have plenty of Totems of Undying already, and that's really the only like unique result that you get from doing raids. But I also don't like leaving things kind of half done. So, there's a bee. Hold on, where do you live, bee? Take me to your home. Oh, you live right here. Nice. Gotcha. Bee napping. That's my MO. I am a notorious bee napper. I do need to fly around a bit randomly just to find some more beehives anyways, so it's worth bopping around a little bit. Wait, where's my negative X coordinate? Wow, why was I was not headed in the negative X at all? That was an oversight. There's one of the ocean monuments we raided. I can see the hole we cracked in the top of it. Telltale sign of a heist. And I think that means our base is off to the, like, on a diagonal leftish here. Pretty sure. And there it is. Ooh, I want to check our iron golem farm and see what our iron our iron is looking like. Not bad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 stacks? I'll take that any day. Almost landed it. There we go. Now we got food. What a difference a little food makes. Let's see. Wow, arrows are going so fast, I feel like. Okay, but we can... Let's sleep through the night, and then one more time. One last time, back to the raid we go to put a bow on it, finish that up. What does our rocket supply look like? We have 2 stacks in here. Okay, we're good. Okay, so this is positive X. We need positive X, positive Z. Mostly emphasis on the positive X. So this is our course. Jungle as far as the eye can see. All right. Umpteenth time is the charm. Let us see what we can do about this raid. Ravagers are so annoying. There we go. There we go. Good food making all the difference. Oh boy. It's those guys, the Vindicators, they hit like they hit a little bit. Okay, that's one down. So I didn't realize that there's a Vindicator AI that I had not seen before. That's pretty cool. Where they always try and pick up the banner, which I think is kind of fun. Okay, trying to knock down the place. So he should stop now, I think. Oh, that sounded awful. Oh, he's making like a little victory noise. That's awful. Defeat? Oh, they killed the last villager, so it's over? Oh, I didn't know that happened. Well, I messed around enough that I deserved the defeat. Do we even get we didn't even get a single totem of undying. What happened to that? Like, shouldn't this I did kill this evoker here. I guess they don't drop it 100%. All right, let's go get this bee nest, right? The important stuff in life. There's one over there too. I'm gonna guess that's part of a different hive. Moving some stuff around. I'm kind of holding this bee at bay for the moment in hopes that a second one emerges. Okay, this bee over here might belong to this hive. That would be novel. Yeah, the bees are super cute. I've seen some really cute plushies that they made of the bees. I don't know if they were official merch or not, but they are a well-loved new addition to the game. All right, cool. Make bee babies. Oh, wow, this one was already full. Because we just had a bee leave that one. I have invited a special kind of awesome into your home. I feel honored for being able to share that with you. But yeah, the bees in particular, so freaking cute. Come on, bees. I just want 3 bees in this hive. There's 1 bee in the hive right now. Okay, I hope these 2 go in. Just go in. Go into the hive. Okay, here's 2 bees in the hive. But we need a 3rd bee in the hive. And these 2 are the ones that it would be. Elmo Screed, thank you so much for the raid. Much appreciated. Welcome to the raid crew. I'm just currently disrespecting some wandering traders, don't mind me. Oh, that was Eggplant crew that raided? Oh, I'm sorry. Eggplant crew. It's a long time no see, dude. How goes it? And thank you all for the follows. I appreciate it very much. But yeah, thank you. How was your stream? Ah, well, Elmo, thank you for the follow nonetheless. Yeah, so we spent earlier today making an iron golem farm. Nice. What were you playing, Eggplant? And at the moment, I'm just collecting beehives. So I'm trying to wait for this hive to get full of bees before I relocate it. So killing a bit of time here, but yeah, I've been tuning in from time to time, Eggplant, and oh, you were playing Minecraft? Nice. Are you playing on the faction server still? Is that still going well? Bees, come back. A townie PvE server now. Oh, interesting. That's super cool. So is that like UN viewers or? Oh, Bed Wars. Okay, so I'm vaguely familiar with Bed Wars. Uh, yeah, so my life has been been quite a mess, honestly, for the last few weeks, and so I've been like just sticking to what I know, but yes, I plan to. I'm still in your Discord, and I plan to reach out once I kind of like stabilize my schedule. But I mean, my schedule is reasonably stable, but I've just been kind of like all over the place, major sleep deprivation, etc. But yeah, okay. So you're playing Bed Wars, and my understanding is, I appreciate it, man. Bed Wars is the one where you're where the winning team is the one to kill all of the opponents after destroying everyone's bed, right? Yeah, hell no. It's serious business. Okay, cool. That is very interesting, and it feels like, to me, like, not having been very familiar with like the faction stuff, Bed Wars feels very very approachable in comparison. Like factions is like, there's a lot to that. Like I tuned in when you were playing it one time, and like it seemed like there was a currency, and like a lot of different things going on, a lot of like teleporting around to different places that had different significances. Yes, always looking for the noob friendly options when it comes to branching out into new things. Oh, the metagaming, serious business. I know how that goes. All right, I think we have, let me do a quick scan here. I want to make sure that all of the, yeah, I don't see any bees on the horizon, right? So I'm going to call this one a full one. Boom, right there. I think all three of these, I think we have 9 bees in there. Oh, I mean, yes, absolutely. Slash, you found exactly the right place, right? Like, you're keeping with the times, if nothing else. Is my cam covering something, or? Oh yeah, totally. All right, I'm just gonna scan around for a few more beehives. I think. Oh, no worries. So I've been. One of the things that's on my to-do project list is I did get a new camera, because I do photography on the side, and I'm looking forward to upgrading this absolutely trash tier webcam. It's a Logitech. Like, I think it's a C like 900, which is like, I think 2 generations behind where Logitech's modern crappy webcams are. And yeah, so I have a new camera that I need to get set up, but I have been had my hands full and been like, if it ain't broke, don't fix it for the moment. Where am I going now? All right, we're headed home. We're gonna start doing some bee stuff. That's the plan. Well, so that's what I'm saying, though. Like, the C920 is like a rock solid camera, right? But like this one, I think, is 2 generations behind that. And like, I even notice it just when I'm like randomly staring at it. It has like lost pixels and things like that. Like mine in particular. Like the sensor on it is going, it's like probably 10 years old at this point or something like that. So it needs to be replaced. And honestly, when I get around to it, I will also be getting a new C920 as a secondary like backup camera. But yeah, it's been a lot. And the funny thing is so the camera that I got to be my new primary camera, and also for doing some photography on the side, I had some older lenses that fit on it, but I have now realized that the autofocus systems aren't compatible. So I'm gonna have to splurge on a new lens to go with everything else. But yeah, that is on the docket. But yeah, so the primary thing that we've worked on so far today that I am endlessly proud of for those from the Eggplant crew who joined is this little ditty that we put together here, which is a zombie on a merry-go-round that is constantly scaring the villagers on the four corners, and then when they get scared on a cooldown, they generate iron golems. So it's a very rudimentary iron golem farm, but it's been pumping out iron for the last couple of hours, and I'll probably like leave it running overnight or things like that. But we're rich. Oh, there goes one of those iron golems getting crushed. Yeah, you can see them kind of going about their business. But yeah, I'm super psyched because having an unlimited supply of iron is just one of those things that every Minecraft world needs. So let's see. So we have bee stuff to do. And I think for the bee stuff, I'm probably gonna... Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, Elmo. It's like the moment where you can build a beacon base, like that alone, you know, like I don't think I have ever survival built a beacon base. But yeah, this farm has been pumping out a lot of iron, so we do need to get some wither skulls. That's another thing on my list. I have had the worst luck. Our nether fortress is terrible for wither skeleton farming. But I want to do some bee stuff, and I haven't done bee stuff in a little while. So I'm thinking I will probably... I feel like in creative, I don't know how to spawn a bee nest full of bees or a beehive full of bees, which is an interesting conundrum. Maybe I'll try that out real quick. I want to do a little creative testing to make sure that what I am building is sensible. So let's switch over to my creative world real quick. This is something that I tend to do when I'm designing things. Like this was the design for the iron golem farm. We have a dual skeleton spawner. This was the design for that. So let's do some quick sketching out of what I'm thinking here. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's go with 6 to start, and then hive. Actually, so I guess we can't get it that way. So there must be a command for it. Excuse me for some quick Googling. Need the MBT data for getting a hive. Let's see. Oh, Elmo, you are a pro. Thank you. All right, so let's see if that works. So the general design that I've gone with historically is to put the beehives adjacent to the dirt patch like this. So they would kind of go in a line here, and then we would have dispensers behind them. Actually, yeah, that's dispensers behind them that are going to have either shears or bottles in them, depending. We'll do like some of each for generating the goodies. And then we'll have an observer on top that will fire every time. Come on now, Minecraft. I feel like my creative world is just constantly rain. That's all it is. So I want to automate the production of honey bottles and honeycombs. So here's what I'm thinking. So we get this, then we're gonna need a bit of glass. Yeah, so I want something that I can just set and forget, and the bees will kind of do their best. So we're gonna put them along there. So then this is also going to be glass. You just went full Wicker Man on me, Elmo. I love it. All right, and then in my inventory should be the beehive full of bees. So what we're going to do is I think we just go like this. And if everything is correct, are bees going to shoot out of this? If bees don't shoot out of this, and in fact, I had forgotten one step of the process, which is we need flowers for them to pollinate. So let me grab a flower. But I also think we may need to tweak Cornflower Works. We need to tweak our NBT data for bees. Maybe it's lowercase bees? Let's try that real quick. I think NBT data is case sensitive. Naturally nests generate with 3 bees in them. Let's see. Creative mode. If broken, creative mode, bees nests. Okay, maybe I should just try getting one from the inventory like this and see if it just comes pre-bead. Do you come pre-bead? No. All right. So back to the Googling. Here we go. Oh, it is the, okay, yeah, that's the command. Then this Reddit person said, that is not a useful thread. This is surprisingly difficult to Google. So there is the bee spawn egg, but I don't think that's, maybe they will link up to the hive and we can just do that. Let's try that. It's going to be a pain to get them to stay in there after I do this, but let's give this a go. Okay, so we got something like that. Let's see if any of them actually go into the hives. No. While that's going on, okay, they are going into the hives, which is good. I don't like that half of them were baby bees. That's not helpful to me. There's a way to get... I need more. I need more glass bottles. All right, let's see. This is one thing we'll need to get. Okay, we're just gonna do this. This is the compromise. Some things in creative, I feel like they're tricks and I just don't know them. All right, so this'll get us going at least. So we want each one of these at least to have 64 in it. We'll probably come back and give them more, but the system works the same either way. Now, what we want is when the observer fires, we want the signal to activate that. So I think the simplest way to do that is just... I think we can just run this along there and that along there. And so now when the MBT data changes on the hive, it should cause all of the dispensers to fire, but the dispensers, I believe, do nothing if there's not already if there's not already something that it can harvest. So I have something like this, which we're pretty close to in our world in general. But then we need, those dispensers then are going to kick out the bottles full of honey. Let's weather clear time set. Hello. Day. Time set. Day. There we go. All right. Yeah, the fact that the spawn eggs spawn mostly baby bees is just like... no bueno. I wonder if I can tick warp this. Let's see, what do we got here? I always forget what the command tick... It's not warp. It's not tick. Huh. Oh, actually, maybe it is its own command. Now that I think about it. Yeah, there we go. Tick warp. All right, so time is progressing faster than it might otherwise appear, which is helpful because the bees, there we go. So we've got honey in those, but it doesn't appear that the observers fired on the update. Or if they did, this didn't, hold on, let's get a button. Maybe, yeah, okay, so that would have, oh, so that dispenses the empty bottles too. All right, so we don't want that. That's no bueno. Oops. So we did get some honey bottles. All right, we're getting some, but so we need to be more selective with pulling the signal out. So let's run a line of glass and... Oh, actually, yeah. Okay, so we need to switch this up. I am realizing now, which means all our precious glass bottles I need to go get. Weather clear. Because we need to be able to pull a clean signal off of the observer. And the way that we do that is by changing where the observers are. So let's do that really quickly. Just, it'll be easier to explain this way. So I'm going to do this and then, oh, bummer. There we go. Oh, my observers went away. Okay, so, oh. Is that the right? No, that's the wrong direction. Okay. There we go. So now if we do this, now we can get a clean signal by using a repeater. And pulling that off of them. And then I think what we'll do is we will just... Yeah, okay. It's... Oh! Does that fire just when they enter or leave? Oh, that's new behavior if that's the case. We may have to work around that. I need to watch as they return in. Okay, that didn't fire it, which is good. All right, let's get our dispensers in place. Because now we're going to put the dispensers along the top, and we're going to try our best to not trigger them. But actually, I don't know if we can... Need to get rid of those because we're not going to be able to build this. Okay, so that's reasonable. Now we can put the hives back, and we're going to have no bees because we just murdered all our bees. Bee murder is real. Okay, so now we have those there. We're going to put that like that, and then if I put a button onto one of these, it kicks out a bottle even if it's empty. Wait, does it? Yeah, it does. They just, oh, they end up in weird places too. Interesting. This is a different behavior than I'm used to, than I think they used to have. So does that mean we need a counter? Or we could just collect the empty bottles too. So collect all the bottles full and empty and then filter them? Let's see. Let's see if someone smarter than me has talked about this. So yeah, so the way that I would have split up this signal, just talk about that for a second, is by doing this alternatingly, and then I would have solid block here, here, and here, and then I would run lines back in the opposite direction to solid blocks on top, that we can power again with repeaters. Don't want to change the delay on that per se. So let's see, where's my redstone? Yeah, that would still connect, wouldn't it? Oh, I know what we could do. We could use pistons for this. Ooh, that's way cleaner. Grab some sticky pistons. Oh, but we can't go straight sticky pistons. And the reason is that so when a sticky piston gets an update from an observer, it pushes the block and it doesn't retract. And we need these to retract after they activate. So we can do that, and we can do a redstone block like this. Why do I see every block but redstone? There it is. Oh, quasi-connectivity. Why, oh, why? That is weird. That behavior is counterintuitive. But let's see, we can even use a second set of observers. Don't fall. Come back. Baby, come back. Yeah, so we want that one there. Let's see, and then now we can put regular blocks on there, and we could have even used like a falling block, like a sand entity. And then if we put our repeaters like this. Yep, and we get just what I wanted there. So let's get all these filled up so that they have some. Although I don't like... Hold on, let me think about this for a second. Oh, we can put hoppers... Okay, we can do a hopper chain here. That's good. And so instead of having this be regular, we'll put hoppers along this. So we'll do something like that. And then we will do, grab one of those. Lost my hopper. Oh, but I can get it with pick block. There we go. So now with this structure, keep falling. If I grab a chest, I can put all of our bottles in. Need more bottles. I want to get everything filled up. Has to be better. I think there is a key that you can hold to duplicate an item into an inventory. I should figure out what that is in creative. It's not Alt. It's not Control. It's not Shift. So I don't know. But anyways, so now all of these should be getting filled up. Like, so if we go check. Yeah, okay, it's going to take a while for everything to get full, but that's reasonable. Now, if we grab a hive, okay, so that dumps out a bunch of those. So we're gonna need a way to collect those also. So let me grab non-infested stone bricks. I've made that mistake before. Let's see. So what we're going to do is we're just going to do that, and then we're going to grab another hopper, a chest. So let's do something like that. Did not intend for that to go there. And then powered rails. Something like that. And then that can be a redstone block. We need a hopper minecart. Okay, so now we need to put some bees in this. And then we're going to tick warp it and just see where we kind of end up. Oh, didn't mean to fall. Can you bees get in there? I'd like you to be. Oh, does right-clicking a bee spawn egg on a hive cause a bee to be spawned? That could be. That would make a lot of sense. Okay, it's sealed up. I don't know if there are any bees in there. But let's... All right, let's just hit ourselves with a bit of a tick warp here. Oh, they're blocking my minecart, which I can't start now. Okay, so we got bees for sure. I can't start the minecart because of the way that it's set up. So I'm gonna do this. There we go. All right. Let's do another tick warp. Okay, so what just happened there? Most of what we got back were regular glass bottles because there was not yet honey available. Now, that is a different behavior than I am used to. Now we could create an item filter and just filter all of the glass bottles back, right? Like we could set up a simple item filter here and then route the glass bottles back to here. This is, and right now this is, oh, okay, well this is a whole different thing. We need to extend the delay on these repeaters so that it doesn't do exactly what I described before. Actually, I don't think it makes a difference, but, oh my gosh, weather clear. Okay, so I'm already advancing time at the moment. Try again later. Fair enough. Yeah, so I think the issue is that we are getting the MBT data is being captured repeatedly, and the dispensers work not in the way that I was kind of expecting them to. So do we just push the items back up? Because what we could do is we could have this empty into a dropper, have yeah, I mean it's not too bad. Okay, let's see what this would look like. Let's see, soul sand. So in place of this, we're gonna have a dropper. Oh, we're gonna have a dropper. That's gonna be aligned. I want it aligned with this. So they're gonna flow up and they're gonna land here. So the dropper, oops, is gonna be right here. Yeah, that is literally where I wanted the dropper, but that's not a dropper. Okay, it faces this way. Can I get it to... There we go. Good. Okay. Grab the hopper. So we feed the dropper is gonna collect all the things. So it's gonna have these two types of bottles. And then we're gonna need some packed ice. Actually, we're not gonna need. We're gonna need some packed ice, but not right away, because first we need an item filter. That should probably be one block further over, actually, just because of the way that droppers fire out items. So then after that, then it will go like this, like this, like this, like this. Okay, and then this will be our soul sand. our soul sand bubble column. I swear my creative world is consistently in a state of rain. Okay, that was one off from where I thought it was going to be, but I'm not too bothered. So we'll do something like that. This comes up like this. And goes across like that. Okay, and then we need a water bucket. Actually, I'm going to go with, yeah, water bucket. Oh, I was like, wait, what's going on here? Okay, I knew that was going to come out the side at some point. But yeah, basically that's half the puzzle. Actually, that one was not necessary, and then we need a sign. Where'd my water bucket go? Okay, beautiful. So things get fired out. This is going to be our item filter, which I'll set up now. Woo. I think we need another one down. I think. Wait, this has to be, okay, so this has to be the one that has it. So the comparator needs to come off of that one. Oh, let's just use some of this. Good old polished andesite. Okay, so yeah, so we're gonna have a comparator coming off of this one. Like that. And then I'm always off by one on these. Hold on. Oh, I just need to look at the Google image search to remind myself of the structure. Yes. That is what it looks like. All right, cool. So we're going to grab this. We're going to come off 2 blocks. We need redstone dust. My upstairs neighbors are clomping around like they just don't care. Repeater. Pushes into this block where we have a redstone torch that locks the next hopper down, which is going to point into that, like that. Okay, so I think we're good. So now we need honey bottles, and then iron bars are always a good one for filtering things out. And let's see, it's going to be one of those. Oh wait, it's going to be, hold on, 44 of these. Gotta get that right. Like that. Oh, we need another honey bottle? No. Does the honey bottle have a different... Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Okay, great. That works just as expected. I think it might be because honey bottles have a different item value. Because they don't stack to 64. How is it always raining? Okay, so that one traveled through. So now if I go and grab 16 honey and put them here. Great. System works like a charm. I just needed to adjust the number of iron bars. So now all we have to do is create a dispenser, because this over here is going to get filled up with empty bottles as well. So let's make a dropper clock. Okay, so when there are items in there, I want it to fire. Let's see. So silent dropper setup. I think it's a rather compact design. So yeah, you pull it out, you put a dot there, and then you have a comparator coming back in. Let's see, we need an actual block, something like that. So it pushes in a signal, redstone dust on top of it, and then you have another comparator pointing this way. Oops, this way. Like that. And the only thing that I don't know the answer to is what is on the far side over here. Oh, we need a block here apparently. Oops. What is this silent? So normally I make these with observer clocks. But I think there's so you pull out the comparator signal, you loop it back around. So it's all getting picked up by the minecart, which is great. But like normally, yeah, I would do this with an observer clock. I just want to, I mean, the observer clocks are just loud. I think we need a repeater clock otherwise. If we do something like this. So this is not looping yet. So we pull off the signal, and then we want to create a loop. That just locks it, I believe. So if we do... So if we do that, and then we put... Do something like this... No, that just locks them in place too. Okay, I'm gonna go with the design that I know, and I'll figure that out later. Okay, so we got our clock going, and now we just need to figure out a way to extend or retract it based off of the presence of this. So that's easy too. We just do something like this. We can run, and then we need a sticky piston. Oh, you really are not gonna rumble. And then we just need a piece of redstone dust here. Oh, really? That doesn't do it? Humph. All right, so we'll go like this. Like this. Okay, I see. We need to seal things up a little bit. So now all of the glass bottles are getting sent up that way, and hopefully no honey is ending up in here. Now I don't even know if there would be honey. We'll let it tick for a while, but let's get that sticky piston set up again. So we want the extended sticky piston to put this in this position, like that. And then... can I just put a target block here? Is that what target blocks are good for? Okay, so now there's nothing in there, but if I put a glass bottle in there... Okay, it gets rid of it. Beautiful. Okay. And if I put a honey bottle in there, it gets picked up by that hopper, which is exactly what we want. Okay. So let's see. Let's see what we got down here in this chest. It's all honey. So I'm gonna take all this honey out and ditch it. And let's do a tick warp. I'll just do that and let it go. Okay, we got 3 honey out of that, and we have no honey here. I think we just need more of these. Hold on. Create a fill chest with bottles. Oh. Is this gonna... Oh, yes it is. It is the pick block key, everybody. We are in business now. Oh, I just had a thought. I'm a dummy. I bet the comparator signal for different levels of honey fullness is different, and we could just use subtraction to make this not only fire when it is full. That makes sense. Use comparators instead of observers. All right. Yep, that's the solution. And then we don't need any of this either. All right. So that's how we do. Curses. We're gonna leave it a little similar to this, except I am gonna get in here and get rid of this because we won't need this anymore. It was a creative solution, but I created a problem that we didn't need to face. Oh, sorry. Sorry, Trax. Didn't mean to... Didn't mean to ruin your fun. There we go. Okay, so we've got our filling system, which is good. And we are going to pump it in that way. But what I want to do is I want to get a comparator. And then how do we pull out an individual signal? So when one of these fires, and I think they're all full now, but I want to check. So I'm gonna start out with just one on its lonesome. Okay, it has a lot of signal strength, it appears. Okay, this is where it dies out. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 signal strength. All these are full, right? Yeah. So let's see. So what's the best way to subtract it off? So the problem is that so I can just do like a big plane here, right? And how do I cancel a tick warp? This one has been going on for a long time. Okay, interrupted the tick warp. There we go. So Okay, so if I start at this point and I put my pistons down. Okay, so I need to go one more. Put my pistons down here. Grab my repeaters here. Now, if I grab glass bottles and I go like that, that one goes down. That one goes down. That one goes down. Yeah. Oh, they're all angry. Will that despawn them? Okay. I'm a little frustrated that they're gone. But anyways, so this will work. This will give me a signal over here. But I feel like there's a way to subtract the signal more effectively. Oh, I guess all the bees return. That's interesting. Well, not all the bees, apparently. But many of the bees. Let's do another 3200 tick warp. I want to see if I can get some honey back in some of these. Okay, yeah, so this does get us to a point where we could have an observer here. I feel like okay, yeah, so we get there and then this one extends upwards. Causes a pulse, and then we can just use observer chains to go all the way over here. But this just seems excessive. Oh, and I blew up a piston. Like, this is just so many observers. You could do it with slime blocks or honey blocks too, but okay, and so now I think just to test this out, I'm going to fire all of the pistons to reset things. Okay, we need a hopper minecart still. Get rid of the stuff that's in there. Okay, so now this is excessive, but if I do some tick warping, oops, I wanted to do another tick warp there. Okay, so we should have gotten... Why are there 11 empty glass bottles in here? What? We're still getting glass bottles. I have no idea why. Okay, so here's what I'm thinking now. I'm gonna put these here. Get in that top corner. Oh, spicy. Okay, and then I mean, I could do, one thing that I could do is I could do this. I don't want those to be... This is a weird design, I think. I don't think I'm in love with this design. But so, nope, we're still dispensing regular glass bottles. Huh. Oh, no. Don't. Sad. Dang it. Dang it, Bobby. So there's potentially a way to use... Like, these should fire individually. Oh. Why are there honey bottles in here? That's bad. I think that's left over from previous badness. That could have been causing issues. Okay, so that is clean. That's doing the thing that I want it to do. But that could have been causing issues. So let's make sure that all the dispensers are full of just glass bottles. Why, is there a reason that... Okay, we just need to tick warp this. Ah, now I understand what's happening, I think. Because there are empty spaces, the dispenser is doing that, is receiving the bottle at the end of it. Okay, so now... Why does this only have one bottle in it? Oh, because it's transferring it this time. Got it. If I tick warp again, we should reach a full state. I need to check the whole hopper line, I think. Yeah, okay, there's weird stuff in here. Oh, it takes so long for the system to fill. We're still getting regular empty bottles, which is distressing. How is this still filling up? This is absolutely insane to me. Okay, dispensing happened. Nope, same deal. Huh. All of the dispensers are now totally full. There's no funny business with them. All of those are full. Okay, there's one that fired off. And it invariably kicked out some of that too. Huh. Okay, so I mean that looks very similar. Huh. So this, okay, so we can, having looked at some things, I think there are some improvements we can make here. So we can use this length of wire to loop this back around and activate the dispenser ourselves, I think. So let's try that. So if we grab this and then go up a level like this. Let me grab some glass. Because glass does not cut redstone wire. That is its primary, most valuable function. You get rid of the observers on the off chance that they're causing issues. Okay, what are we looking at? We do have some full honey, and it's these two over here. So we get repeaters to pick up the signal on the ones that need it. Oh, and that already fired those two off. All right, I don't know if that caused... All right, let's clear the weather and let's tick warp this again and see. Okay, something clicked. Okay, we've only gotten honey so far. I wonder what about that other design was causing that. That's very interesting. I swear, I set the time today and it's like, oh, did you mean? Oh, okay, so this works. Now we need to keep all of these full of bottles. Which is more glass than we have. And get rid of that. We still need the minecart. I do wonder where these get dispensed. Like, could we... I'll leave that for now, just in case. But if we just did... we just did something like that, and we did a tick warp. Are we going to pick everything up? Or are things going to lay out on the ground? I heard some clicking, so it leads me to believe... oh, okay. Wow, does that have a 100% pickup rate? Let's test that out. Because if we do this... okay, so we may have a 100% pickup rate. We may lose some, though. So let's tick warp it. I'm gonna go 6,400. Everything seems to be ending up here. That's interesting. Yeah, I don't see anything. I don't see any waste. So you can just build this into the side of a mountain. We put the chest here. Yeah, it's... oh, there's a waste. There's a loss. I would love to not use the minecart, but the minecart is definitely a 100% pickup, and this is like a... like 90% pickup, it looks like. Oh, here's an idea. Can we... plant these on soul sand? Probably not. Flower. Okay, can't plant it on soul sand. What are other short blocks? There's path blocks. I don't think you can plant them on path blocks either, but let's grab a shovel and test. Nope. So what are other ways that we could get make sure that all of the goodies get collected. What types of flowers are there? No, I guess none of the flowers. I wonder if there are any of the nether flowers that could be planted on soul sand. I doubt it. We may just need to go with the minecart approach, which I don't love doing. Like, I much prefer the alternative. Because, yeah, that picked up most, but not all. And hopper minecarts would definitely take care of it, but they have to move around, which I don't love. I am pondering. Yeah, okay, so we get most. We get most, but not all. But having loss in a farm that is as slow as this, I can't deal with. Okay, that lights everything up. Wow. Does that being a redstone block cause it to stop? That seems bizarre. Well, that works much better. I think we need to go like one further though, to make sure that we don't miss anything. Something like that. I think I'm gonna go with a lever, not a redstone block. There we go. Okay. Oh shoot, we needed to put a hopper under it. Oh, that is some serious bee noises. Yeah. So we'll get some honey from this. Right, I think I'm gonna rest on this, think about it a bit more, and continue hunting for some beehives, because we still need some. I wish I could see the MBT data on these. So much garbage. So much garbage. The leads are not garbage, though. Wait a second. That's advanced tooltips. Okay, so I think we have 3 full hives. So let's get some more. We have more saddles than we know what to do with. Let's see what we find here. We'll probably make a bee enclosure and also do a bit of bee breeding. Is that a beehive? No, that's a mushroom. Oh, crunchy. I feel like I'm flying around in a bunch of forests that are not the kind of forests I want to be looking at. This is the kind of forest I want to be looking at. So I think beehives mostly are associated with oak trees in Minecraft. Maybe also birch. But like I don't think like the larger ones like dark oak and things like that necessarily do. I don't think they spawn in swamps. Have I been to this desert over here? We're also gonna need a lot of glass bottles, so maybe that's what I should do right now. Is I should just take a swath of this desert and delete it. But my inventory isn't in great shape for that. So, ooh, flower forest or flower biome. I want to write down the coordinates of this in case we decide to make a flower farm at some point in the future. Let's see. Flower forest at x equals 6, y equals negative 18, 33. Cool, and there is a beehive. So let's scoot on over there and see what we can do for our friends the bees. So I can't imagine the bees from this hive went very far. Like, can we talk about the fact that they are besieged on all sides by oh wait. This beehive... Okay, no. I thought its face was facing into the tree. Okay, I heard bee sounds. If any bees come out of that, they should seek directly to me. So one of the interesting facets of flower forests in particular, which is what we are in right now, I believe. Yep, flower forest biome. Is that the spawning pattern for flowers is fixed. Which means that if I bone meal... Do I have any bones? If I bone meal that square, I will always, if I get a flower, get a blue flower. And so what that means is that if you can find an optimal swath through one of these flower forests that gets you all the goodies that you're looking for. Wow, nothing has come of this thing. Like, I saw a bee over here. Okay, so there's a beehive over here too. It's a bummer I can't know how many bees are in there though. Where are you going? Where is your home? Huh? I feel like Happy Gilmore. You too good for your home? Where's this bee going? Oh, behave. Etc. There's another bee. This bee, though, is out of control. Lost. Oh, I hear lava. Okay, so that bee just went in here. I think I'm better off breeding some bees, so I'm gonna maybe wait for this bee to snipe this one. I think this is an incomplete one, so I'm gonna put it on that bottom row. But I think if these hives have like even 2 bees or just 1 bee, we'll be able to kind of repopulate them. I do also just need the hives because I don't want to go creating a bunch of honeycomb to make the initial hives. So let's see. Also, the lava is freaking me out. I feel like there's lava just under the surface here. Okay, so here's a hive. Do we think anybody's in this hive right now? This hive is weird because it's turned at a 45-degree angle from where I would expect it to be. I haven't seen anyone go in or out of it. Scanning the countryside. What time is it? Okay. I may just grab these as empty hives, to be honest. Oh. Go back in. Go back in. Dag nabbit. I don't know if that noise is only made when there are bees in it or not. But we're gonna let the sun set. We're gonna try and get these 2 hives, and then it's closing time. Closing time. Time for you to go home. Something, something. Okay, bees. Hello, bees. I have to imagine that this bee is for this hive as well. And we're close to sundown, so this bee should be going home relatively soon. Pollinate already. You're in a forest full of pollen. Oh. Okay. Oh, there's a hive right there. Trixie minxes. Oh, wow. This one looks like it's an active one, too. I think we're going to get a 3-hiver on this one. The suspense is killing me. God, illagers. The worst. Moonwalking rabbit. Okay, I'm just waiting for this bee. Never seen a bee do that before. Go home. It's nighttime. Yes. Okay, this is definitely a three-fer. Nice. Okay, that one's a good one too. I think both of those are good ones. I think this is a bad one. But we know where a flower forest is, which could be useful for other reasons as well. Moo cows. Okay, but let's head in the positive Z direction so that we can leave our world not standing in the middle of nowhere. We need a little bit of positive X, yeah, to go with our mostly positive Z. So okay, so we have a decent honey setup, and we just need to kind of get it rolling, right? I think I may replace the farm that we had in the mountainside with a little bee-nasium. That's kind of what I'm leaning towards at the moment. Because honey comes slow, right? Like, if you want a ton of honey, you just, you know, it's just a matter of either having just an insane number of bees, which I'm not planning on doing, or coming up with an automated system. So we'll probably come up with like a simple automated system. We could also like not glass in the bees. It's an interesting thought. Crafting table there. Wait, that means that my house is over here. What am I doing? I was just flying in totally the wrong direction. Didn't quite make it. Oh, wow. I really took a lot of damage there. Let's check our iron supply. We haven't been hanging around AFK here too much, but still nice. Still nice. Actually, I will take a moment to... Oh, we're out of hoppers. Okay, but we have... Did I put a bunch of chests in here? I should have. No, there should be a bunch of chests in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Give me 5 hoppers. And I went way overkill on converting those iron blocks, so let's do that. Grab this, and we also, let me grab a chest. We just need a chest for our beehives. These are the good ones. These, I think, are the B tier ones. Okay, so the thing that I wanted to do here... Oh, wow, almost just dove straight down into a creeper hanging out in that platform. Should maybe light that up. So yeah, so I'm just gonna add second chest set. Oops. Just so we have more. We're gonna build a sorting system in the future at some point, but for now this is a step in the right direction. It means that we'll have a little more AFK time here, because what I'll probably do, I may even do it tonight. I may just leave myself at our AFK spot over by the creeper farm, and try and I mean, our gunpowder is already in insanely good shape, but we could do with more iron for sure. And AFKing overnight for iron would likely sort us out for a good long time. I think I want even more storage if we're going to do that, though. And how would I want to do that? Okay, this is going to get a little messy, but let's give it a try. So if I get rid of this hopper here, and I put that like that, what a mess. This one I can't even open. How can I can fix that by replacing that with glass, which won't cause any harm. So let me go. In fact, where did I put my glass? There's my glass. Okay, so we can go. So we can replace all of this and see up into our iron golem thing. Not sure this is the most attractive design choice, but it's kind of fun. See. Okay, so this is weirdly symmetrical at this point, almost. And in fact, if I wanted, I could back it off one from this edge. But instead, I'm just gonna press out to the edges a bit more. Oh, the sounds that this farm makes are just awful. There we go, though. Not much of a view. But Oh, interesting. But yeah, so this will give us a lot of backlog. I can kind of expand this out a bit. But we'll replace all of this with a sorting system next episode. But yeah, I think that does it for me for this evening. Great, many thanks to Eggplant Crew for the raid. That was super awesome of you, good sir. I appreciate it, and thank you to Elmos Creed and Titan Striker for the follows. Can't tell you how much it means to me. But anyways, with that, I'm gonna be heading off and taking off. But I think like it looks like there are a few people still watching, so let me find someone to raid real quick, and we'll go from there. Let's see. Do I know anyone who is online? The answer to that question may be no. Not really. So let's take a look at Minecraft and see if there's anyone cool currently getting their stream on. The search is on. Hardcore player, truly bedrock player. Yeah. Gonna get out of my own Minecraft world because I want to hear what's going on with some of these folks. Wow, there are a lot of people watching Minecraft right now. That is for certain. I don't know though. No one's really standing out to me. I don't know how to do this rating thing. Anyways, I'm not gonna stress it. I'm gonna let it go. But thank you all so much for watching. Have a wonderful rest of your night, and I will see you all next time. I play Minecraft every Thursday. So, peace out.